All right, cool. So we are officially live on YouTube. Yes, AMC does look strong. We are going to review AMC here before the market opens. So I'm going to roll the intro, come on over to YouTube, Alpha Day Trading, and let's make this your very best day. Good morning, traders. What is going on? And what's happening? B Moose, ladies and gentlemen, back in the house. Welcome back, buddy. It's been way too long. But everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your host, Josh, is here with you. No, I'm kidding. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Let's think of this as a Money Tuesday. Yesterday was a Monday, but it definitely was not a Money Monday. So we're going to say today is our Money Tuesday. Looking for some great opportunity and some great profits in the stock market. So happy Tuesday. It is August 24th, 2021. It is almost 9 o'clock in the morning. We have just about 30 minutes until the opening bell, and we have exactly 1 week left. So we have a whopping, 4, 5, 6 more trading days to go. So let's make these next 6 trading days the best trading days that you've seen for the month of August. So let's do it. Let's get fired up. Let's get prepared and ready to go for an awesome day in the stock market, team. What do we got going on this morning? Let's not waste any time. Well, we already kind of talked about this here on Tickety Talk. And we also talked about this here inside of chat as well. But let's go ahead and do one last little scan through what we have going on. Talk about these plays, get you guys prepared, and then have that 15-20 minute window available so we can actually dive into some of your guys' questions, some of your tickers, give you analysis, and make sure you guys are prepared for the day as well. So, number one stock currently gapping up is GTS, but it was acquisition news. Anytime a stock is acquired, you see acquisition news. 99% of the time, the stock does nothing. It's not even worth your time. So, GTS, not worth your time. We're not looking at it. So, the number one stock we're going to be looking at, BPTH, currently up 39.5%. Right on, up 40%. Low float play. I like it. Under 7 million in float. On average, it trades 200,000 shares. And today, we're trading almost 12 million. So, really great volume here on BPTH. So, now, why is it even moving in the first place, right? What's the credible reason that this stock is up 40%, trading 12 million shares? Well, 7 o'clock this morning, BPTH Holdings announces clearance of investigational new drug application for BP1002 in refractory and relapsed acute myeloid leukemia patients. So again, announces clearance of their investigational new drug application, but it's in regards to cancer patients. So again, doesn't clearly say cancer. It says leukemia. But again, we do have cancer-related news. They're announcing FDA clearance, right, for this new drug, and it's in regards to cancer patients. So we have pretty good news, right? I would say that's pretty good news. On a scale of 1 to 10, maybe like a 7 as far as the news here on BPTH. So we have good news. We have good volume. The stock is making new pre-market highs, slow and steady to the upside. Definitely our number one stock to watch. BPTH. We know the news, we know the volume, we know the float. Let's go ahead and talk about those technicals real quick. Where could we see it go, right? And how low could it go? So right now, bottom support on this play is all the way back down towards around 722. Not only was it the retest level here in pre-market, it's also some pretty good resistance from the daily chart. Now that we're above that level, it's going to act as support. Above that, we have light support up towards around 766. I would actually bring this up just a little bit and say right around like 770 is the next best level of support here on BPTH. Right now, we did just break back above 8. Ideally, I would like to see BPTH stay above $8 now. All right, so again, we had $8 resistance, a little bit of a false breakout here around 8 o'clock. Retested 8 again, finally broke out on really healthy volume. So again, as long as this stock is now trading above 8, I think we have some great opportunity to the upside. How high could we see BPTH go? Well, next target here on BPTH is going to be $8. Give me one second. Let me fix this monitor real quick. Ugh. There we go. We're looking up towards around $8.59. Could be the next target here. $8 new support. Over $8.59, we do have room to $9, right? But the biggest target's going to be right around $9.42, then $9.75, and then $10 to $10.18, right? If BPTH really gets the action, really gets the volume, this stock has moved well in the past. I remember this stock gapping up, shooting all the way into the 20s before giving a lot back. This stock has a history of gapping up, spiking, and then dropping, right? This was a big gap up, big spike, big drop. This one right here, gapped up, quick spike, and then it just dumped and dropped on off. So again, this stock does have a history of gapping up, going on a quick little spike, and then dumping and going red on the day. So with that being said, right off the bat, the fact that it's done that, the fact that market conditions are kind of choppy, I've been leaving runners on the table. The runners are getting stopped out because of all of the rug pulls and the choppiness. I'm not looking to get an entry, take profit, bring stops to break even, leave a runner. I'm looking to get in and get out. Get in and get out, right? Because of the market conditions. And then adding that on top of BPTH, the fact that it's known to gap up, spike, and then go red on the day. So just be mindful of that. It has a history of doing that, all right? So we know where the stock could go. We know where support's at. We know why it's moving. It's a low float play. Could definitely take on off. And we have really good volume right now as well here on BPTH. Number one stock we're watching right out of the gate, team. BXRX, right? So BXRX is going to be the number 2 stock. The only thing that I don't like is it's a little bit larger in float, right? Now it's a cheap stock. Not necessarily going to take a lot to get this going. But again, it's something to be mindful of. It's an 82 million in float stock. We're trading 12 million shares. On average, we trade 2 million shares. So we're trading about 6x on the relative volume, 6 times the volume today that we normally trade on average. It's an 82 million in float stock, currently gapping up 26%. And right now it's giving pretty much everything back, guys. Again, nice big run up there in post market. Another leg up here this morning in pre-market, hitting highs of 88 cents. Right now pulling back, giving everything back down towards around 66 cents. So right now BXRX doesn't look all that great, but let's check out the news. Maybe this could be a little bit of a back burner sleeper play based on some good news, right? Every now and then we have a stock that has phenomenal news not doing anything, and then that stock actually bounces and ends up being one of the top gainers because of the good news. So does BXRX have news? Is it good news? Well, the news is the CFO purchased 50,000 shares at an average price of 51 cents. Is that really hot news, guys? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate that news? On a scale of 1 to 10, I know how I would rate it. How would you rate the news? Okay, dude, same thing. I literally just, 3. I was thinking 3. I would rate this on a scale of 1 to 10 as a 3. Catherine's saying a -2. She doesn't even like it. I like it, right? So we got 3, we got a -2. Where does that put us? That puts us at a 1, right? So again, the news really isn't all that great. So it's not like we're going to have this stock pull back, bounce, and rip and run because traders are really here, really excited because this phase 3 trial news meeting primary. No, it's not a 9, it's 10. It's really bad on the news. It's not even hot news. Again, it got to pop off the news. It was the only stock that had a credible reason to be moving in pre-market. It had some action last night, right? And again, the stock already made a huge run to the upside. This stock, once again, team, closed yesterday at 52 cents, right? And it ran all the way to 88 cents. That's 68%. Of course, you're going to see profit taking, especially when the news isn't anything substantial. So just be mindful of that. The news is garbage, right? I wouldn't say garbage. It's not good, right? It's not good news. It's not phenomenal news. It's a large float stock, and it's just giving everything back. So I don't really see a lot of hope for BXRX, but let's still do our due diligence and look to see where the stock could go, right? We already know it could go back up towards around 75 cents, right underneath these lows. Breaking over 75 cents, back up towards around, I would put you right around there, 81 cents, right around 81 cents. And then back up towards around 86 cents, right? Right now, how low could it go, right? Well, I can see it trying to hold above 60 cents off of those post-market highs. Now, let's go ahead and look at that daily chart real quick as well. We could see it as low as 56 cents. So if this stock does come down to 56 cents, bottoms, regain 60, and it looks like it has some strength, maybe we could take this long for a slow, steady move. Maybe back up towards around like 74-ish, right? 70 to 74 cents. But again, I don't really see a lot of hype around this play. I don't really see a lot of hope really for the stock. I really think it's just going to kind of sit sideways. It may jump around a little bit, but nothing really worth watching for some good profit, 5, 10, 15, 20 cents, right? So BXRX, we know it's gapping up. We know the float. We know the volume. We know the news, not that great. We know how low it could go. And if it does actually set up, if it does get some attention towards it, we know it could run back up towards around 75 cents, up towards around 81, and then back up towards around 86 to 87 cents here on BXRX. Next, we have CARA. CARA was the stock that was halted yesterday for a little over an hour, wasn't it not? I think it was about an hour. It halted right before 3 o'clock. I think it was like 2:45, 2:50. The stock got halted, resumed at 4:15. It resumed at the price of $17.20, and we've pulled back right down towards around $17. So from the daily chart, I've identified we have 1672 support. Why 1672 support? It's actually 1669. That's the 200 SMA. The 200 SMA is going to be this red line right here. Let's go ahead and make that line red. This red line right here is the 200 SMA. This stock has not been above the 200 SMA since it gapped down really nasty. It gapped down in April below the 200 SMA, has been sitting sideways. We're finally back above the 200 SMA. We have a huge gap to fill on the daily chart. I mean, this stock could technically get all the way back up to 25 bucks, maybe even 29 if this is the stock that steals the action. Right now, we just don't have the volume. I mean, it's good volume in comparison to the average, but looking at the volume compared to some other stocks like BPTH, it's trading 14 million shares. CARA is only trading 3 million shares. Now, against its average volume, it is high relative volume, but it's not really trading anywhere close to some of these other stocks like BPTH, BXRX, right? You even have TNXP trading 6 million shares. So again, it doesn't really have the volume compared to some of the other top gainers, but it has a lot of potential. I think this could be that low float, back burner, sleeper play. As long as the stock is trading above that 200 SMA, I like it. If it does crack below the 200 SMA briefly, we could see it all the way back down towards around 16, 17, and possibly see it pop back up above the 200 SMA. So those are the two levels that I'm looking at here on CARA, as low as 16, 17. Right? As low as 16, 17. Below that, I think it has room to fade and drop back to 15, back to 14, right? But as long as we're staying above 16, 17, ideally 1672, I see this thing having room back to 19, has room back to 20 bucks. We could see it up towards around 2162, 2384, 2546, and then maybe, just maybe, if the market's hot today, maybe back up to retest those highs, but at least filling that gap on the daily chart. And that gap is up towards around 25.46 here on CARA. So again, we want to see this holding above, ideally, that 200 SMA and just slowly grinding to the upside. Nice uptrend, little by little by little, filling that gap. Maybe we see some hype today, but again, when we see kind of slow sideways, choppy pre-market conditions, typically that's what we see intraday as well. We don't really have a stock ripping and running and breaking out and like, oh my gosh, the market's hot. Right now it's kind of like, right? It's safe to say that it's like, the market's again today, like it's been the full month of August. We've had like what, maybe 2 hot days of stocks over 100% ripping and running. Other than that, good setups, but setups that fail very quickly. Setup will actually start to form, it'll start breaking out, start moving, and then immediately start to work against you. So we have to be quick to nail these entries, quick to take profit before we see a lot of these rug pulls. And again, we've seen that a lot this month, so it's safe to say we'll probably see more again today. Those are market conditions. We just got to be mindful. We've seen a lot of choppiness, a lot of weird, unpredictable price action, and a lot of good setups failing, and a lot of rug pulls and a lot of fades. So be quick to enter, be quick to take profits, lock in that money, and stay out of the market, right? Yesterday, I didn't trade. I traded like one time yesterday, right? It was a very weird day, and I didn't want to put any money to work because I didn't like any of the setups. So again, it's okay to not trade, guys. If you feel the same way, I don't like the market, it's not hot, it's not really providing great opportunity, it's okay to sit on the sidelines. You don't have to trade every single day. Sometimes the best trade is no trade, guys, right? Walking away break even is better than walking away with a loss. Wouldn't you guys agree? So if you don't see anything you like, you don't have to trade. If I don't see anything I like, I'm not going to trade. I'm not going to put myself in a position to lose money on ugly setups, on just not good setups, right? So with that being said, always think, sometimes the best trade is no trade. Sometimes the best thing that you can do in a choppy market is to sit on the sidelines and to just observe and to just watch. Paper trade a little bit, right? Study, read a book, do something, right? Use your time wisely, but don't sit here and force trades, okay? Do any of you buy pre-market or always watch, see where it goes? I'll buy pre-market if I see a good setup, 100%. If I see a great setup in pre-market, I'll absolutely take it, but it has to be a really good setup. So again, I'm in here as early as 7 o'clock. I've taken trades as early as 6:30, 7, 7:38. Again, doesn't really matter the time to me. The only time that I'm really like, is during lunch. So from like 12:30 to 2:30, I really tend not to trade unless the market's like really, really hot and on fire, right? So with that being said, like the only time that I'm really cautious to trade is over lunch from 12:30 to 2:30. That's when I'm cautious. I really reduce size. I tend not to trade. I'm more mindful of that time frame because again, it's very light volume. It's very choppy. But again, if the market's on fire over lunch, then I'm here. We're trading. We're looking for opportunity. We're making profit. So we have CARA we're watching. BXRX maybe, but number one play right now is going to be BPTH. And guys, it's not a lot happening in pre-market, right? It's a pretty easy session to review these trades. Why is BPTH moving up? Where could it go, right? Why is BXRX moving up? Where could it go? TNXP, right? The only reason I don't like TNXP, number one, is we're trading 50% less volume than we normally do. And it's a 300 million in float stock. 300 million in float stock. It's going to take a lot to get this thing going, guys. It really is. 300 million in float, trading 50% less volume. Now, it has news on TNXP, and I think we've already talked about this. They announced results. No, this is a different press release. So they announced results of their meeting with the FDA, TNX 102SL, as a potential treatment for long COVID syndrome. So again, COVID-related news, FDA green light news. They announced the results. Again, they were green lighted by the FDA, clinical trial, a disappointment for another company. But we do have, no, hold on. That was CARA was the green light by the FDA. My bad. TNXP, I do apologize, was just announcing those results from their FDA meeting. So that's it, but it's in regards to COVID. Okay, so that being said, not a lot of volume. The float's really, really high. It's under $1. I tend not to trade stocks under $1 too much. It's not doing anything in pre-market. Add it to your watch list. If it does start moving on up, we know why it's moving on up. We know the float. We know the news, but I don't think this play is going to really do too much. All right, so other than that, so it's BPTH, BXRX, CARA. Right now, the number one stock coming into the start of the day at 9:30. When the bell goes ding, 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 it's going to be BPTH, guys. BPTH. Denise, good morning. Cody, what's up? Kelly, Tracy, Angel, Hog Wired, Martin, just likes the trade. What's up? Good morning. DBDB. Hogwire, do I ever watch OTCs? I do not watch OTCs. I do not. SPRT was a runner from yesterday. So our top stocks from yesterday, all right, was SPRT, PXLW, and VVOS. So yesterday's top gainers, right? VVOS, PXLW, SPRT. Out of those three stocks from yesterday, SPRT does look the best. SPRT breaking over yesterday's highs and these pre-market highs right around that 1150 mark. We have room to 1288, 1405, 1503. SPRT is definitely a good candidate today to see another great day to the upside, as it was a very nice runner yesterday. It's actually gapping up just a little bit, right? Not a lot, just a little bit from 1117 to 1127. So barely a gap up, but it is moving up. It's consolidating here in pre-market, looking like we can get a nice little break over the 1150. And then we do have some nice room up towards around 1288. So, yep, SPRT. Again, we have support back down towards around 1085. We have that resistance at 1150, over 1150, room to 1288. Cracking below 1085. I would expect to see this stock pull back towards around 10 bucks. So $10 would be bottom. Good support on SPRT. If it does fade and crack and fall, maybe an opportunity around $10 for the next leg up here on SPRT. So we're definitely watching SPRT as well. I do have some options that I'm watching today. I love you guys on YouTube, but again, I want to keep things for members inside of chat. I'm going to let you know the options I'm looking at, but as far as the alerts that I've made in options chat, I'm going to keep that exclusive to everybody inside of chat. But if one of these set up, you guys will hear the entry, the call out, the reasonings, the education, all that good stuff. So again, everybody inside of chat, go over to options. We talked about NVIDIA, Moderna, SQ, Facebook, Roblox, Coin, TTD. These are all plays that I've been looking at, I've been watching. These are all stocks that could definitely set up today for options. So again, we're watching Apple today. We're watching AMD today over 110. We're watching COIN today over over 256. I think COIN over that 256 has room to 268. Back up to yesterday's highs in pre-market, right around 267 to 268. So coin over that 256, I'm long up towards around 268. If it cracks below 255, I'll take it short, back down towards around like 250. Facebook today, I'm watching this over 367. Over 367, I'm long to 373. If it pops up to 367, gets rejected, we see a bearish short setup. I would be looking to take this short back down towards the 360s there on Facebook. mRNA cracked below that 412 right now, right around 406. So Moderna gapped up like I expected. Right now, we're actually pulling back down here a little bit, keeping this on high watch. I wanted to go long over 412. So if this one does regain 412, I'm going long to 425. I think we have good room to 425. Below 412, I expected to see the healthy pullback to 406 and then maybe even 400 bucks, right? If it does continue to fall and fade, but it levels at 400, it re-breaks and regains 406, I would look to take it long to 412, 418, and then 425 there on mRNA. So I do like mRNA. I like NVIDIA as well. I want to see NVIDIA regaining, breaking back above that 219.65. Let's just call it 220 for even numbers, right? Let's just call it 220. This stock trading below 220, I would look for a day of this stock pulling back. Maybe back down towards around, I would say like 214 and then 210, right? So if it does open, it gets rejected off 220, it's looking weak, it's looking bearish. I would look for puts back down towards around 214 and then 210. Regaining 220, breaking back above 220, holding it as support, showing us that, okay, this stock has properly regained the 220. I'd be looking to take this long to 225. I think 225 is our next target on NVIDIA once we get back above 220. So again, long and short, long and short. Any of these plays we have good setups for a long or for a short. So it doesn't really matter. We're just looking at these key levels. And if any of these key levels provide an opportunity to go long or to go short, we're ready to go. We're prepared. So again, we're watching NVIDIA today. Roblox over 86. I think we see Roblox up towards around 90 and then 94 by the end of the month. Yes, I think we could see upwards of $94 by the end of the month here on RBLX, especially this play breaking over 86. I would be long from 86 up towards around 90 and then towards around 94.21, right around that, 94.21 there on RBLX. I do think we could see that by the end of the month. So RBLX is probably one of the top 3 of those 10 that I like the most. I'm keeping on higher watch here at the open on RBLX. Snow has earnings coming up, but I like the way we closed on Friday, and I like the rebound yesterday. So I'm just watching SNOW. SQ above 273.50. I would take this long to 280. So this stock breaking and holding above yesterday's highs, I would be long with calls up towards around 280 first target, then back up towards around 285. If we do not break and hold back above 273.50, I would look to take the short back down to yesterday's lows of 268. So, I mean, that's 5 points to the downside. We have about 7 points, 6 points to the upside. So either way, we have a good long opportunity or a possible short opportunity, right? So again, that's the key level is yesterday's highs. Below that level, shorting it to yesterday's lows. Above that level, taking it long into the 280s. They're on SQ. And then TTD is something I'm going to start building my swing trade on, right? So TTD, I was waiting to see what we did around this uptrend. So again, we came down to the 50 SMA, 200 SMA holding this up. What is this called? When you have the 50 SMA crossing below the 200 SMA, that's called a death cross. When you have the 50 SMA crossing above the 200 SMA, that's called a golden cross. So we're seeing a little bit of a golden cross on TTD. We have the 50 SMA holding this play up. We have this big rising channel, this big rising wedge. I think TTD definitely by the end of the year could see these highs retested up towards around 97. So I'm going to start building a swing trade position on TTD, right? We have the golden cross. We have this rising wedge, this rising channel, whatever you want to call it, respecting the 200 SMA, respecting the 50, regaining that trend line yesterday. I want to see the retest today down towards around maybe like 78 cents. Start building that position over the next couple of months. I'll start scaling out into the 90s, possibly even up towards around $97 here on TTD. This is going to be probably a month to 2 month swing trade on TTD. I like it a lot. Everything that I see on TTD, I really do like it. All right. So with that being said, I think I may have some opportunity coming up on TTD. The only thing that I don't like is the higher low on the daily chart, but the lower low on the RSI. That's the only thing I don't like. We see the initial divergence, right? And we see it confirming here with the lower lows as well. Stocks making higher lows, RSI's making lower lows. That's the only thing I'm concerned about is just seeing the weakness on the RSI, right? But we do have a really nice daily chart. Maybe we see this transition. Again, this isn't a standalone indicator. This is just something to get an idea of. It gives you good signals. It gives you good analysis. Looking at divergence, we could have seen that initial pullback coming. But again, something to be mindful of is the stock is making higher lows still, but we're making lower lows on the RSI. So that's just something to be mindful of there. I still think we have a good target up towards around 90 and maybe even $97 by the end of the year. And again, I'm not going all in right now today. I'm going to start scaling in to the swing trade and then start scaling out. So that's it, guys. Those are all the stocks I'm watching for options. You know exactly what we're looking at in the penny stock land as well. Starting off our day, we are going to be watching BPTH. That's the number one stock, followed by SPRT. All right, SPRT over 1150 with room to 13. Thoughts on Apple today. So Apple, same thing as like a lot of these other plays, just looking at these key levels of resistance. So Apple breaking back above 150.18. Let's just call it 150.20, right? Let's give it a little bit. Let's call it 150.25, right? Let's give it a little bit of room. Apple getting above 150.25 and regaining that level, basically yesterday's highs, yesterday's resistance. I do think Apple has room next to retest those all-time highs of 151.68. And then over those all-time highs, your next main target on Apple is going to be 155. So right now here on Apple, we're just looking for this to re-break 150.20 over those highs from yesterday, over those pre-market highs. If it pops up, It double tops. It gives us some kind of short indication. We could look to take this short back down towards around 149. So it's not a big window of opportunity. If we get the confirmation break over resistance, we're looking bullish. We have about $1.20 to the upside into our first target. If we get the rejection, we're looking bearish, and we take puts and we're short, you have from 150 to 149. So it's about $1 to the upside, $1 to the downside. So again, at least you can manage your risk appropriately, right? You could risk maybe 50 cents, looking for $1 in either direction. But again, really that key level, whether we break above or we get rejected and stay below, is going to be right around that 150.20. Now it's just a game of patience and waiting to see what we look like around that level. Tracy's like, yeah, Roblox. Josh recommended I average into that trade for my investment, and Tracy's killing it now. You're definitely back in the green. You brought that cost basis down, if I'm not mistaken, to like the 80s. So you're definitely back in the green there on RBLX. So good job on that. Clint, Richard, DBDB, ML. What up? Good morning. Is today going to be the free stream day? You'll never know until about 9:45. So who knows? Maybe today is free stream Tuesday. Again, we'll figure that out. You just won't know. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. I'm a little tired, but I'm still fired up, and I'm looking for some great opportunity, guys. So we're going to have some fun. We're going to make good trades, lock in some good profits. I'm officially transitioned from Webull to Lightspeed for the small account, so that's done. It took like a week to get my margin account liquidated. Basically, I liquidated the account down towards around 11,000. And then I had to convert it from a margin account to a cash account. So that whole process took about a week. But as of today, we are official, ready to rock and roll. No more Webull. The only reason you'll see Webull pop up is because I'm still going to use them for our options. So I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. And I'm ready for an amazing day in the stock market. Woo! Let's do it. So do we have any final questions, tickers, anything? Guys, shoot. Now's the time. We got a minute to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! Let's do it! Are we going to start with our morning chant, ladies and gentlemen? The morning chant, we have yet to develop one. We have yet to make one, but we can do it on the spot. Let's go. So again, we're watching BPTH out of the gate, SPRT, and CARA. Top 3 stocks that we should be watching out of the gate, guys. Boom, boom, bang. We should chant. Let's go, let's go. Alpha Day Trading. Gonna crush the market. I lost my train of thought. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Got 5 seconds to go, team. Get fired up. Get motivated. Let's have an awesome day, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, market's open. Ding, 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 ding. And that's the bell. That's the bell, baby. Again, I'm going to be scanning for the first 5 minutes. Just so you guys know, I'm really going to be scanning around. All right? I'm just kind of looking, scanning. Options, pennies. Again, just looking for any kind of setup off of our watch list. Those Boeing puts were nasty in a good way. So again, I'm scanning the first, 3 to 5 minutes through some of these plays, looking to see which ones possibly start setting up. So we're all set, ready to rock and roll. Right now, still sitting back. SPRT, nothing going on there. BPTH has that $8 level of support, guys. Has an $8 level of support. You could look for a quick little red to green move. Again, a little bit of a washout long to the $8. Quick little red to green move, breaking over 830. You guys have room to $8.59 there. Keep stops tight. I would put stops maybe like 20 cents away on that play. Looking for the break over the highs for the leg up towards around 860-ish. They're on BPTH. CARA is getting some hype here out of the gate. CARA, again, we want to see this one staying above 1672. That's our key level there. It's right around that 1672 on CARA. Are you leaving? You going daycare? Love you.
I go daycare. I doctor.
Oh. I love you. You're a doctor? Okay. Have a good day, sweetie. I love you. Love you. See ya.
I love you.
And believe it or not, I am still watching BB. BB was something I got out of last week, but BB is actually still trying to set up. So, still watching BB. So there was SQ with the attempt over the 273. So I'm keeping SQ on high watch over the next couple of minutes. Maybe we have the setup for the puts. Roblox, I would be long over like that $86 level. So watching Roblox over 86, I would be long. And Roblox getting a quick little pop right up to that 86. Here we go. Maybe we got something on RBLX. I missed it last week. If it sets up again, I'm not going to miss it again because last week was a killer trade. It was a great trade. There's RBLX getting that pop right up over that $86 level. We would have a little bit of resistance around 87.50, but over 87.50, that's where I say we have that $90 target. And then back up towards around, I would say up towards around like that $94 range. So right now I am watching RBLX. Right now, going back over to RBLX, again, I'm waiting for the first pullback, but again, the pullback to like 85.78, again, I'm long on Roblox over this level, so again, I'm waiting for the first little pullback here to get the entry to the long side if we do continue to stay above 85.78. So Roblox is getting really close here. RBLX, looking for that one to set up for us. SPRT, nothing. BPTH over $8. You could definitely see this pop on up. Again, it has good support at 8. Starting to get a lot of volume to it. Breaking over 830. You have room to 860, ladies and gentlemen. Man, she's taking off. Waiting for the first pullback on RBLX to go long. I'm waiting on the first pullback on RBLX to go long, guys. Watching Moderna back above 406. Watching DocuSign above 296. Room back over 300 on DocuSign, DOCU. Nothing on Coin, nothing on Boeing, nothing on AMD. Again, I expected to see this one sell off a little bit because I had a great day yesterday. And nothing on Apple. So the only one that's getting close would be DocuSign over 296 to 300. Moderna over 406, back up to 412, 418, and then 425. And waiting for that first pullback on RBLX, guys. I think RBLX, by the end of the month, would definitely get up towards around 94 on RBLX. The spreads kind of suck, though. Not gonna lie, the spreads kind of suck on Roblox. And still just waiting for the first pullback here. Still waiting for a nice little healthy pullback here on RBLX. Not really eager to jump the gun right off the bat. All right, there's SPRT, guys. SPRT's over 1150. If this one stays above 1150 here, guys, watch for the nice big pop up towards around 1288. So again, you have 1150 support now. You want to see the stock holding above 1150. Over 1150, this one does have some nice room up towards around 1288. And these stocks are still kind of just chopping around. Nothing crazy right now at this point in time. The only one I would say SPRT over 1150, room to 1288. I'm still just trying to get Roblox. I just can't get it. It's I've tried, but you know, I haven't been able to pull the trigger yet on RBLX. I was looking for a little bit better of a pullback there. But RBLX right over that 86, it's already up, you know, almost 2 points from the 86. I just wasn't fast enough to get an order. There's 2 points up to 88. Man, last week I missed it. I'm missing it again now. Jesus. So waiting for a pullback. That's it. Waiting for a little bit of a pullback. Pullback for me, set up. Then let's get the break to 90 today. Yo, Ryan, good morning. I'm still scanning through. Again, nothing set up yet. The only one that's set up was Roblox, which I have yet to be able to get an entry on RBLX. Still got to wait for a little bit better of a pullback here. And we've been talking about AMC for a long time. We've been talking about AMC for a very long time. So AMC, I still think by the end of this week, we'll see 40 and then maybe even like 42. So we do have some room back up towards around that 40, well, right around 42. Right around 42. But, you know, right now today, I definitely think we could see probably $40 here on AMC. AMC breaking over pre-market highs, guys. Pulling back. I like AMC and I like the flow of AMC. Quick little red to green move. Look at that. Decreasing volume, red to green move. Break over pre-market highs. Healthy decreasing volume pullback. We could see this trend higher to around $40 today there on AMC. So AMC right now, I'm thinking about a possible little starter position on some calls there on AMC up towards around 40. Roblox starting to pull back for me. That's good. So right now it's between AMC and RBLX. I like the volume push to the upside. I like this pullback right now on AMC. Decreasing volume as well. Could pull back to the open, but right now it's trying to hold above those pre-market highs. The open is a 50% retracement. So with that being said, if this one pulls back to the open, that's a 50% retracement on decreased volume. I definitely think we could see the next leg up here on AMC, and I do still have a $40 target on AMC. So SPRT popping. Yep, there's SPRT. Damn close, guys. Really close to 1288. Lock in your profits. I mean, you were literally 20 cents away from target. Lock in profits there on SPRT. Again, quick pullback to 1150. This stock had a lot of potential to get that big pop. You know, it's up about $1 a share right now. Make sure you guys are locking in profit. RBLX still pulling back. I want to see maybe a pullback down towards around 86. Then look for that next leg up, possibly up towards around 90. AMC, we want to see that nice, healthy 50% pullback. Continue to see this trend higher. We have a $40 target on AMC. And I think Roblox could definitely see 90 bucks. Right now, RBLX, AMC, two plays doing pretty decent right now. SPRT ran up to target, so that one was really close to the target. BPTH isn't really doing anything right now at this point in time. BXRX, we already knew that wasn't going to do too much. CARA, again, this one below like 16, 17. That one looks pretty weak. Below that $16 mark there. So again, on CARA. On CARA, this stock below 16, probably going to continue the fade over on CARA. Why you got to be quick to take profit, guys. Get your entry, take your profit quick, walk away. Get your entry, take your profit quick, walk away. Apple, Apple, Apple. Yes. All right, so there you go. You got confirmation. Wait for the 150.20 pullback. Wait for the 150.20 pullback. That would be confirmation for calls to 150.150. I still do think 155. We could definitely see 155 by the end of the week over on Apple. SPY, we said yesterday we'll probably see 450 by the end of the week, and SPY's looking like could try and at least get back over yesterday's highs, maybe retest those pre-market highs. Nothing with mRNA. Nothing yet with TTD. Nothing yet with Snow. Nothing yet with NVIDIA. Nothing with the SPY right now. AMC, that was a good trade off the 50%. Apple breaking, waiting for the retest. Coin, no confirmation yet. Snapchat, no confirmation. So, Roblox did pull back about 50% as well, right into the VWAP. We also had AMC. Nice healthy pullback to the 50. If this stock is a strong stock, it's going to continue to trend higher and get to that 40. We want to see this go ahead and break $38 over the next couple of minutes, guys. Yeah, see, this is the market. Like, look at that, guys. Look at that. Where's the party? The party's still Chop City. All right? The party's still Chop City. Look at BPTH. Big pop and immediately dumped. This is market conditions, guys. These just market conditions, right? So many false breakouts and rug pulls, catching so many traders, and they're getting destroyed. You got to be quick to lock in profit. You have to be quick to lock in profit, guys. If you're trading pennies, you got to be quick to lock in profit or you're going to get destroyed, right? Nail your low entries off support. Take the quick 20, 30, 40 cents, whatever. Get out. To be honest, same thing, Chris. I'm barely looking at penny stocks. Where am I at? I'm on Roblox, right? Where am I at? I'm over here on AMC. I'm over on Apple, right? Looking at Apple. So again, I don't even really care about pennies because how just choppy they've been lately. I'm really looking at some of these really nice option plays. So again, RBLX. Looking to see if this one can continue to grind higher today. Again, I think we have room to 90 on RBLX. CARA, if you were getting in on CARA, you'd have to play stops below 16. You'd have to risk maybe 50 cents on this trade. So if you like it, it's off support, you're looking for the reversal, you're looking for this to start working its way back to the upside above that 16, 17 level that we were talking about this morning. You need to go ahead and get your entry, put your stops below 16, maybe like 15.80 on your stops, and you're looking for a pop back up towards around $18 there on CARA. Ooh, AMC pulling back hard again here. So right now, SPRT, we have that support back down at 1150. BPTH, I wouldn't be trading it personally. I'm not touching it. I don't like the price action at all. Last thing I want to do is spot a nice setup, get in, and just get dumped on. Not worth the risk. Not worth the risk. So right now, still just looking at all of our watch list for options. Apple, you got to get that pullback. It may not pull all the way back down, Chris, to that 150.20. It may flag, and it may hold above that 9 EMA if it's strong enough. So again, you may have to be willing to take an entry up here. Maybe reduce your size to take on a little bit more risk, but we do have room for about another 75 cents or a dollar to the upside there on Apple. Coin, nothing. DocuSign, no confirmation yet. Facebook, still got some time. Maybe not happen today, but maybe this week we get confirmation there on Facebook. mRNA is not doing anything. NVIDIA, we'll keep this on watch. A little bit of a squeeze formation here on NVIDIA. Got the ascending triangle formation. Not the ascending triangle, but a symmetrical triangle. On NVIDIA, out of the gate, consolidating. It's a squeeze formation. We just don't know which way it's going to squeeze. Is it going to squeeze up? Is it going to squeeze down? We just have to keep this on watch on NVIDIA and see which trend line it breaks. Is it going to break the trend line to the upside? You have room to 220. Is it going to crack the trend line and start dropping? You have room down to 214. TTD is definitely looking sweet for me to start scaling into this. I like TTD. Definitely making me want to start scaling into TTD. I like it. TTD doesn't look bad at all. So TTD is definitely on high watch for a swing trade. SPRT still pulling back. BPTH, again, I don't trust it. Do we have any other stocks? We have SNTG halted. SNTG was just halted. Live, pulling back here a little bit. Nothing going on there. CTEK is on the leaderboard. A little bit of volume. I mean, light, but a little bit. It's trading 2 million shares. Low float play. I've already looked at BXRX. That one's not doing anything on BXRX. CWEB, thank you. CWEB, right at the 20 EMA, right around that 2177, so that's already pretty much made its move. Yeah, guys, and then SNTG. I mean, there's really not a lot going on with pennies. So our focus is options today, guys, right? Again, sometimes the best of the best options opportunities really don't present themselves until around, 10 o'clock anyway. So we're still good. Right now, I think it's an options-packed day until we start to see maybe some other stocks ripping. I mean, we do have PXLW, guys. PXLW was one of yesterday's gainers. In this stock, we were really looking for the break over that 575 into the 615s. Look at that. It actually hit 615 this morning. Over 615, that's where we have a big window up to 7. So I would suggest adding PXLW to your watch list. This one breaking above the 615, you could take it long, all the way to $7, right? $7 is a really nice target there on PXLW. So the top pennies right now that I would focus on would be SPRT and PXLW. Let's see if AMC is going to keep grinding higher. I was able to grab those calls off that the retracement to the open, right? The stock pulled back, healthy volume, right to the 50% fib, right into the open. I said that was a great entry to go long. I went long on AMC on calls. And then I was able to catch the RBLX pullback. Right now, it's still grinding higher, building higher lows. Right now, as long as it stays above 86, I still think this is good. Even for a little bit of a swing trade into the end of the week, possibly. So right now, the only two positions that I have are AMC and RBLX. These trades are both in the green. AMC, I'm up 20%. RBLX, I'm up 10%. So right now, I'm up about 30% on the day. So again, I have about $50 in profit. So again, right now I have about 39 profit on AMC, $8 on RBLX. RBLX still has some time to work on out. AMC, I'm currently up 20% on those calls. I'm still giving this a chance. I do think it has room to 40, and I have the $40 calls. So I do think it has room to 40. I have the $40 calls on AMC for Friday's expiration. I think we hit it today. And then RBLX, where's RBLX at? RBLX, looking for the 87.50 break. I think it has room to 90 today, and I have 95 calls. I have the $95 strike calls for Friday. So I'm looking for the run up to 90. That's where I look to take profits. Right now on AMC, I had 2 contracts, $40 strike. Right now I'm up $66 on those. They're on AMC. AMC is getting some great action. I may lock in one, guys. I may lock in one, just so you know, you're fully transparent with you guys. I'm up about $64 on those options for AMC. I think I'm probably going to take one of those and lock in a little bit. So we'll go AMC and just lock in half. And it's 30% right now. It's not a bad return. We'll go in here and we will sell one contract, 142. There's Weeble freaking being weird again. Go ahead and adjust that. There we go. So I could probably get an order off the table right around 140. Let's go ahead and place the order for one contract. AMC sold. I took profit. I took half on AMC. I locked in about $30, $35 on the small account. I still have another 30 of open P&L. I would let this thing go all the way back down to my break even. I'm basically leaving a options runner on the table. So what we can even do here is we go in here to the bid. We hit sell. We change our quantity to 1. We put a stop in the system, so we'll go just stop. We'll put a stop price back down towards around 109. 109. So my average cost basis was 109. Right now it's up $30. It's at 140. I will sell my one contract, stop at my 109 break even. I'll actually put that at 110. because it's a market. So by time that the ask hits, I'll get filled. It may be down another 2-3 cents, but we'll go ahead and place that order. So we'll sell one stop at 110, and we'll go ahead and get that in the system. So I do took profit on one contract, put the other one in the system right here at 110, about a penny above my entry. So that's my runner. And RBLX right now is up about 23% as well on those calls. So I still like AMC, leaving the runner to 40 maybe today. And RBLX, again, RBLX was something I really liked last week. I missed it. I said I wasn't going to miss it again, but I also wasn't chasing it up at the highs. I was waiting for the pullback. Right now, RBLX is still looking good. I may lock in some profits there as well, as I'm up about 33% on those contracts. Again, maybe a good idea to start locking in a little bit there on RBLX. At least just start, taking some profit and trimming here a little bit. Go ahead and go in here to sell. We'll just go ahead and sell one of them. Sell one. See where I can get a fill. Let's just throw an order out there at like maybe 42 and see if I get a 42 fill on one. So we'll sell one at 42, right at the current ask, and just see if it fills me. Again, I'm not going to sell the bid. I still think RBLX has a lot of great opportunities, so I'm selling the ask, and I just got filled on one contract. So up over $100 today on the small account. These trades are already trades that have been working. Those are ongoing trades that have already pretty much wiped off the table. So right now today, we're up $78 on AMC, 63 on RBLX. I do have a hard stop in the system on AMC, but I'm still scaling out of RBLX here. So I'm just scaling one contract at a time there on RBLX. RBLX, I still think it has room to 90. I grabbed the 95 calls for Friday, and those are doing really good as well. The delta and the cost. So the delta and the cost, right? So the delta was 10. I see the theta. They're cheap. I can buy 4 contracts. So again, I really look at delta, the theta, the open interest, the implied volatility. Again, why not go with 91s, right? Why not maybe go with like a 91? Well, the open interest is only 400, right? The 95 is 17. Why not go with a 90? Because they're significantly less, right? Those were around, what, 28 cents when I was buying them? $28 versus $100. I can buy more contracts and still make good return on the 95s. So that's why I went 95, number one, instead of a 91, right? Is because the open interest was higher, right? The volume was higher than the 91s, and they were less expensive than the 90s. So I could grab about 4 of those and scale out versus buying one and being able to just get out all at once. So I can scale out on these because I get more contracts. I can scale out. If it was a 90, I'd only bought like one. I can only just get out, right? I can't really scale out, and I like scaling out and leaving runners on the table. So right now, RBLX is still looking good. AMC is still looking good. Just trimming some profits on both of these. RBLX is really my main watch right now. I got AMC locked in the system at break even on the other one. RBLX is like the main one that I'm really managing right now. I may take one more here on RBLX. I may just sell one more here on RBLX at 42. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell one more at 42. On RBLX, I got my order at 42. We'll see if I get a fill. Need to see that buyer pop back up at the 42, and I'll get a fill there. So I probably just got filled on that one. Nope, not yet. Still just sitting right there at 41. 50% returns almost. 40% on both. Not bad. So that just tapered off a little bit. Still pulling back here on RBLX. Still a healthy little pullback. AMC pulling back, but again, pullbacks are healthy, right? Nothing we need to be scared of. Stocks pull back. Stocks rip to the upside. What do traders do? They lock in profit, right? Pullbacks are healthy. As long as it continues to hold the uptrend, we're still good to go to the upside on both of these. Looking for RBLX to hold above that 87.50 and continue the move up towards around 90. Let's go ahead and look at some of these other plays that we were looking at as well. Apple, still consolidating. AMD pulling back to that 107.50. That's a pretty key level there on AMD for that to hold above today. Coin. All right, coin, guys. That one got over that 256.25. So if this one can pull back and retest that 256.25 level, I'd be looking for coin calls as well. mRNA hasn't done anything for us yet. Nvidia cracked to the downside, but it could be a big double bottom. We're still watching Nvidia as well, but RBLX and AMC were the best setups at that time. That's why we were taking those. We didn't have any confirmation on Snow, no confirmation on Square, and TTD, I'm still watching that for the swing. So if RBLX starts breaking and cracking 87.50, that's when I'll go ahead and just take what profit I have on RBLX and possibly look to rebuy like the dip. But yeah, this one below 87.50, it'll probably fade all the way back down to where I was long. I was buying this off the VWAP down to like 86.50. So again, I would put my stops if the stock drops below like 87.20. That's where I would be stopping out, which would put me still slightly in the green on RBLX, but I still want to give this one a chance here. Still think it has some good opportunity. AMC still looking okay. No reason for me to get out of that one yet. Who knows? Maybe I leave this AMC runner on the table for a little bit of a swing trade. So at least I got the hard stop in the system today. So if I'm stopped out, we're good to go. Back into the pennies. SPRT, cracking, dumping, having a really hard time. BPTH, cracking, dumping, having a hard time. TNXP, large float stock, not doing anything. CARA, not doing anything. Guys, there is nothing in penny stock land at this point in time. Our focus is where the money is, where the opportunity is. Where's the money? Where's the opportunity? It's in options, guys. It's these large cap plays. We got some great opportunity today on these stocks. Why focus on penny stocks when they're dead? SPRT, I don't like the price action. I mean, you could scalp the dip, right? The dip buy, you could scalp those, but those are like 5 to 10 second trades, right? Those are about 5 to 10 second trades on the dips. You got to be quick to get in and get out. For the small account, where my focus is 100%. I don't have my large account now. My focus is 100% on the small account. I do not see any kind of small account trades. We got TKAT. Yep, I now see that on the leaderboard. TKAT. Why is TKAT moving? Why is TKAT moving right now? Well, first thing I see is divergence on the daily. First thing I noticed was divergence on the daily, crossing above the 20 EMA with a pop in volume. So right now on TKAT, traders probably looking at this one breaking back underneath that prior low. That's where we saw a little bit of volume, and then a lot of traders moving on in for the break of the 20 EMA on the daily. So right now, yep, we do have TKAT. Again, there's no news, but we do have some technicals here to support it. Again, breaking back over that 578 prior low. Look at that. We broke above. We retested it. Immediately saw volume move on in. So we have a really nice technical setup here on TKAT. We have room right up to pretty much where we hit, 744. We have room to 8, and then we have room to 928 on TKAT. So TKAT, we'll watch that one. Honestly, BPTH is done in my opinion. I'm taking that off. TNXP, don't even want to watch that. TBPH, don't want to watch that. CARA, don't want to watch that. So I'm watching SPRT still, watching PXLW still, and now watching TKAT. Right now I still have the couple of options on Roblox, looking for this uptrend to hold, looking for 87.50 to hold, looking to see some volume move in off this level for the next leg up possibly. And then how's AMC? AMC is still looking okay. So I'm holding both of those still. You may have Apple coming up. Here you guys go. So let's wait for Apple to stay above this level of support. Let's see if Apple can stay above that 150.20. Or is it going to continue just to pull back? Right now, you got to see some kind of double bottom, some kind of market structure to solidify, hey, it's time to go on Apple. So again, Apple right now is right at that level. Let's keep this on watch and see if it actually put some structure in above that 150.20 to get that entry up towards around 150, 150. It was already priced in. Adam, can you tell me why FDA news isn't helping PFE and Moderna? FDA approved boosters a week and a half ago and their stock dropped. Pfizer gets FDA COVID vaccine approval yesterday and the stock is dropping. That news was already priced in. So PFE, one of the reasons why PFE was grinding to the upside, one of the reasons, not the whole reason, but one, was the anticipation of the FDA approval. So traders were buying the rumor and selling the news, right? That news was already priced in. Right, so there was, traders and investors buying the rumor of FDA approval and then selling the news. That's where you hear the term "buy the rumor, sell the news." So that news has already been priced in. That's why we didn't see a big time jump on PFE. So that would be the reason why you're not really seeing PFE get any kind of hype towards it. So there was your dip on Apple, guys. Right there, pushed right back above. You're seeing a nice strong candle right off that 150.20, 150.19. So quick little pop there on Apple. BB is not looking bad coming on up. BB doesn't look bad whatsoever. Yeah, absolutely, Adam. Absolutely. 100%. How are these other trades going? Roblox. All right, we got the bounce off the trend line. If this is a healthy, strong stock, we should see it break over 88.38. If it comes up and hits 88.38, starts cracking the trend line, that's a signal to get out of those calls, guys, because you'll probably see it crack and fade. So right now, if RBLX breaks over the prior high and continues to make new intraday highs, I'm still holding. If we come up to those highs, we fail, we crack the uptrend, I'm getting out of this trade. Did I get that one fill on RBLX? No, it's still pending. I have not got a fill on RBLX yet at that 42. So let me go ahead and take that working order out for RBLX. Let's go ahead and cancel that order. Go back in our positions tab. We got RBLX. We're sitting on 3 contracts. It says I have one in the system. I don't. Right now, we'll go here into the sell. Go sell 1 contract. Getting ready to put a sell order in on RBLX. Back up over 40. Looking like we're going to get the high day break coming on up, guys. Looks like we're going to get a high day break on RBLX. I might be able to get a little bit more out of this if it really starts to pop and shoot. So I might even have an order just chilling at 50. If it puts in a new high a day, I'm going to throw 1 contract at 50. See if these jump a little bit and get a fill right around 50 cents for that 1 other contract. I still have 3 on the table right now on RBLX. Currently up about 37% on the RBLX trade. All right, I'm going to start locking in profit. That was a nice little rejection at the highs. Go ahead and try and get 1 more off the table right around 35. Go ahead and unload 1 of those. Again, it's starting to crack the trend line. That was a signal for me to go ahead and get out. Right there at 34. Getting out. And I'm out. So RBLX plus 40 bucks on the small account. Right now, we do have another winner working for us right now. AMC up 70 bucks. So a little over $100 on those 2 option trades. And my max investment on those were like 500 bucks. 500 bucks between the 2. I'm up 100 bucks on the day. I'm up 117 on the day between those 2 trades. I think I might take AMC as well. Just because I'm up on AMC, I may take AMC as well. So let me just go ahead and do that. Again, I said I wasn't going to be in the whole running mindset. Not going to leave, runners on the table. I'm locking in profits quick. So let's go ahead and cancel that on AMC. Go ahead and go back to AMC. And let's just go ahead and lock it in because it's up 34%. 34% is not a bad gain at all. So let's go ahead and get that one contract off the table at 147. We'll place it and we'll unload it. It dropped down a minute. So I'm in at 147 is my limit, and I just got filled. Cool. So I'm out completely 100% on AMC and RBLX. Again, like I said, I'm not going to really sit here and hold the bag too long. They both still look good, but again, I'm green, so I want to lock in profit while I have profit on the table, guys. RBLX is still technically holding that uptrend. So RBLX could still break over the highs, but I went ahead and take profit before it cracks, if it cracks, and if it dumps. No, Skylar, those were day trades, right? So again, the only reason that I was buying the weekly expirations because I did not have any intention to hold this overnight, right? My intentions were to go ahead and, get my entry and take profit when I see fit. Again, do I still think it has room to 90? Absolutely. But another one of my rules is when I'm up 25 to 50% on an options contract, regardless, I lock in profits, right? That's one of my rules. When I'm up 25 to 50%, regardless of how much room I think it has, I got to lock in profits, right? The market is giving me an opportunity to pay myself, right? You got to think of in terms like that. When the market provides you an opportunity and the market's paying you, let the market pay you. Take that money from the market. The last thing you want to do is be like, all right, RBLX, man, I'm convicted. It's going to 90, right? And then something happened, one of those unforeseen variables, and then crack, dump. You just went from 40% back down to 0. I'd rather go ahead and lock it in because it's guaranteed that I'm making 40%. Could it be 80? Absolutely. But could it be 0? Absolutely. So, day trade, nice 40%. One of my rules, anywhere from 25 to 50% on an options contract that I'm up, I go ahead and lock in profits. And that's why I went ahead and locked in RBLX, regardless of it still looking good. Honestly, it looks good. I still think it can break over the highs and run the 90, right? I think I'm leaving money on the table. But I was up. I hit my rule, I honored my rule, and I went ahead and locked in guaranteed profits. So Anthony, hey Josh, I tried placing an option market order for AMC. Sometimes you can't place market orders on volatile option chains. You have to do limit. So what you need to do is you need to buy the ask. So you'd have to buy the ask, right? So whatever the seller is, whatever the ask is, that's the price your limit order needs to be to get filled, right? So again, if the ask is $2, you need to submit an order for $2 to get that fill. Exactly, Skylar, right? Pigs get slaughtered. Take profit. Follow the rules. No emotion. Exactly. Following my rules. I'm up 40%, 35%. I got to take profit. And right now, it still looks beautiful. I'm leaving money on the table, but I'm not upset that I'm leaving money on the table because what could we see? We could see a false breakout, and we could see this dump to 86. Anything could happen, right? Anything could happen, right? And I would wipe out my 40%. So again, regardless of how nice it looks, regardless of knowing that I'm probably leaving money on the table, I'm still securing those profits, and I got paid. Small account, over $100. It's not bad, guys. Right? $100 for the small account, it's not bad at all. You do that consistently every single day, you're making $2,000 a month on a small account. You're almost, making 50% on your account every single month, just locking in base hits like that. So I think I'm completely out of those. Yep, so I'm completely out of those. So AMC was 165. No. I had AMC before. So today was what, 60, 70 bucks on AMC. RBLX options. That was a tiny winner. It was only 32. It was only 32. CARA. I've already removed CARA from the watch list because CARA just completely getting destroyed. It is trying to kind of round at that $15 level. It's still in a downtrend, right? It's making lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. Once you see the higher low and the higher high, that's a great confirmation that the stock's going to start reversing and start an uptrend. So wait for the first higher high, wait for the first higher low confirmation as well. Once you get confirmation, your stops would be underneath low of day, and you look to trim profit as it continues to grind back to the upside. You would have room to 1617, you would have room to 1672, and then you would have room back up towards around 18 bucks. But right now, it's still in a downtrend. It's still making lower lows and lower highs. Right now, it has yet to reverse. You would not be trading against the trend. Remember, the trend is your friend. It's in a downtrend, so do not look to trade against it. Trade with it, right? So until it transitions from the downtrend to the uptrend, I would not be going long yet. That's CARA. But yeah, to hit on your question again, Skylar, the theta would kill it. So if I was planning on swing trading RBLX and I thought it would hit target by this Friday, I still wouldn't buy this Friday's expiration because the theta would completely kill it. I would go a week or 2 weeks out on the swing trade. So I never swing trade weeklies, right? So if I'm like, hey, I'm going to swing trade Monday to Wednesday, I don't care. I'm not taking the weekly. I'm always going the next week out just because the theta. I'll pay a little bit more, but I won't have as much time decay. It's underneath your members dashboard, Mexoids. It's underneath the member dashboard. So if you go into the chat room, just like that, right? Right up at the top right, you see member dashboard. You can actually access your member dashboard, or you can just jump right into the video lessons library, and that's going to put you right inside the video lessons library. So again, right from the chat room page, member dashboard, lessons library. Absolutely. You guys want to change your user picture, you can go ahead and change your chat room picture if you guys want a picture instead of the generic logo. And then the new member dashboard will be here tonight. I think I'm pushing those changes over the night. So the video lessons library is going to look a little bit different, and the member dashboard is going to look a little bit different as well. Are any airline plays ever on your radar, or too much uncertainty with random variants or COVID news? So airlines, not too much. I don't really invest in the airlines. I invest in Boeing, right? So, if I want to get involved in airlines, right, why pick and choose Delta, American, United, right? I'm just going to go Boeing. Boeing's the supplier. Boeing has all the government military contracts, right? They're never going to go out of business, or never going to go bankrupt. They got the backing of the military and the U.S. government, right? So if I think of, I want to be in the airline sector, I just think of Boeing. Exactly. I just think of Boeing, right? Because anything could happen. Delta, one of the pilots could be drunk and crash the plane, and Delta dump, right? Boeing's not going to dump. I mean, it may have a little bit of a pullback and a correction based on that, right? But it would be the airline itself. So I'm not investing in the airlines. I just invest in Boeing. And again, the reasonings behind that too is, the supplier, number one, the manufacturer, right, supplying the planes to American, Delta, United, everything like that, and all of the military backing that they have as well, right? Boeing was the first one to get government assistance during the pandemic, right? Boeing was one of the first companies to get, the assistance. So with that being said, I choose Boeing over the individual airlines. And that's what I invest in. So today's free stream day. Obviously, guys, you're still here at 10:20, so clearly it's free stream Tuesday. So let's have some fun, guys. Maybe we do a giveaway. Today. I'm in the mood. I'm hyped up. I'm fired up. So we'll do a nice little giveaway today, guys. So we got Mexoids making some good profit on AMC, $64 on those AMC calls. Good stuff. Nexoids taking AMC with me, making some profits. Right on. Anybody else locking in profits today, guys? Anybody? Share your profits. What do we got going on? My small account, I'm up $100 with Webull on the option side of things, right? So my options small account's $100. I have yet to touch my equities account. So I have yet to touch my equities account for my small account. And right now, I don't even think I'll be touching the equities account the way penny stocks are looking today, guys. So right now, I don't have any desire to touch any small cap play. Really no desire right now, but it's still early, right? We're only 50 minutes into the market, guys. We're only 50 minutes in. SPY, the new all-time high. Apple should follow suit. AMD getting a nice little reversal here. Maybe we see AMD breaking 110 today. That's going to be awesome. Coin. Did you guys get coin? Who got coin off the pullback? Anybody? I forgot about coin. I forgot, but we broke the 256.25, and I said, I'm going to wait for the pullback. That's when it was at 260. It pulled back. Did anybody get coin? Because I missed that one. That would have been a solid quick little scalp trade right there. That would have been a quick money maker on coin. I love it. 291s and 395 Roblox calls. Nice. Good stuff. What I would do, Skylar, if I were you, if this stock breaks below these lows on Roblox, if you start cracking below that level of support right there, let's say you see the price back down towards around like 87.30, 87.25, I'd go ahead and exit those. Really what you're looking for is the stock to break out of the channel to the upside. So we have a little bit of a channel. Bottom support at 87.37. Cracks below 87.37. It's probably going to fade all the way back down to 86.38. So that's a dollar move, right? I'd be taking my small profit at the crack here versus getting out for a loss down here, because that's your next level of support. If this stock breaks over these highs outside of this channel, you do have room to 90. That's where you need to start locking in profits. That's where you need to start locking in profits. CSCW signed Shaq. Says getting out of hand. CSCW, Color Star Technologies signed Shaq. He's still around. Shaquille O'Neal, like. So this stock is getting some action towards it. It is definitely getting a little bit of action towards it based on that news. So we'll add that to the watch list too. Let's just see if it does continue to hold on up and maybe give us some kind of opportunity. So Nvidia's getting some movement. I'm sure AMD's kind of following suit. Yep, AMD's getting some movement. The SPY, brief new all-time high, but I still think we grind higher. Apple's kind of, following suit as well. So right now, I don't really see anything as far as like entries right now. I love it. Slick Rick says he's taking the day off to watch the Ultimate Options course. That's taking initiative right there. That's taking initiative. Taking a step back, saying, you know what? I'm not trading today, but I'm going to go ahead and study for the next 3 hours. That's initiative. That's what I'm talking about. Right on. Ruben, how are you watching so many stocks? I have like probably 10 different watch lists. I have my intraday options watch list. I have my intraday penny stock watch list. I have my main options watch list, right? I see the indexes, the sectors for the SPY, crypto-related stocks, yesterday's movers, sector plays, swing trades. And again, I filter these based on RSI from low to high, net change, lowest to highest, and I just kind of scan through to see if anything appeals to me, right? It's not like I scan through so many stocks that I get the FOMO and the urge to trade them all. I scan through stocks to see if anything visually is appealing, right? So I scan a lot, but I'm not trading these plays. I'm not even interested in trading these plays. I'm really just scanning to see if something stands out and like, wow, that looks good, right? If it doesn't look good at first glance, I move on, right? So I scan pretty quick, right? But if it doesn't stand out to me right away, like, wow, that looks nice, I just continue to scan. And right now, nothing's really standing out to me saying, hey, I look nice, right? COIN. No, I don't even need it to. Right now, AMD looks good, right? AMD with a nice reversal. So I already know coming back to it, AMD is something that I want to watch. Apple, I already know it's something I want to watch. AMC starting to slow down a little bit. The SPY, choppy, slow to the upside. NVIDIA hitting new highs. Snow doesn't look good right now. TTD doesn't look good intraday, but it's good for a swing trade. So I'm just, again, that's what I do is I scan through and see if anything looks visually appealing. Like these penny stocks on a 1 minute. Does SPRT look visually appealing? Nope. Does RBLX look visually appealing now? Nope. It was visually appealing down here when I bought it. I sold it off the highs. Right now, it doesn't look visually appealing until it breaks over outside of this channel to the upside, giving that room to 90. So right now, I wouldn't be touching that. PXLW doesn't look visually appealing. TCAT does. TKAT does. Right now, it ran right up to 807, guys. Anything over 807, this has room to 928. I'm looking for a little bit of a pullback here. Looking for a quick little pullback before we get that next leg up possibility. So again, right now, I'm watching TKAT as my number one penny stock. Right now, TKAT, it broke. It consolidated beautifully above that 725. Nice little pop to it. Let's wait for the same thing. Let's wait for a pullback, a little bit of consolidation, wait for some volume to move in, take a quick little scalp, make a couple bucks. RBLX is breaking over the highs right now on really nice volume. So right now, RBLX is putting in a high a day with really nice volume. So you're looking like you're going to get 90 on Roblox today, guys. Definitely looking like you're going to get 90 on Roblox. So who was in it? It was Skylar. Skylar was in on RBLX. Now's the time to trim. You have two 91s, take profit on one. You have three 95s, take profit on one. It's never a bad idea to lock in profit, right? It's never a bad idea to pay yourself. This stock could crack back below and start fading, right? But at least lock in something and leave some runners, right? Leave some runners on the table until you get to your $90 target, if you get to your $90 target. But never a bad idea to lock in profit, Skylar. Yep, so TKAT is testing the high. I'm not touching it. It moved up on less volume, right? So along this leg up, we've dropped off on volume just a little bit. So that's telling me that, hey, we can definitely see this pull back. RBLX is still rocking, guys. RBLX is still rocking. I'm just curious, what were those options at RBLX? I was buying the 95s. I was buying the 95s. I was buying them from around, no, those are my sells. I was buying at 28 cents. What's RBLX at now for the 95s? They're only at 41. So, okay. So it was still a good idea to go ahead and get out of those. It is not the right time to buy TKAT. The stock just went, and take this and write this down. Anytime a stock runs more than 50 cents, don't buy it. If you're a new trader, make that rule. This is going to help you avoid FOMO, the fear of missing out, right? Not being greedy, not buying at the top. So if you're a newer trader, write this down on a sticky note and make this a rule. If the stock moves more than 50 cents, wait for the stock to pull back first. You do not touch it until it pulls back. So this stock just ran from 740 to 815. That's over 50 cents without pulling back. We do not touch it. Wait for the stock to pull back, then look for an entry. Then look to go long for the next leg up. You will not touch a stock that has moved more than 50 cents to the upside without pulling back. That's going to really keep you from chasing stocks at the highs and getting destroyed. FOMOing into trades, it's really going to help you out. Having that rule, if the stock moves more than 50 cents to the upside without pulling back, I will not touch it. That's going to keep you consistent in the market. Yeah, Airbnb is definitely rocketing. I think we looked at Airbnb yesterday too. And I think I was like, I wouldn't go all in, but I think it'd be a good idea to scale. I think it was Ryan asking about Airbnb and Uber, and I was like, well, Airbnb, I think it's a good time to maybe like start scaling in. I wouldn't go all in. That time it would have paid to go all in. But definitely, good to start, building that position off that higher low on the daily. Then I think it was Uber as well. It was Uber as well. And Uber needs to stay above 40. I would build a position above 40 on Uber for that leg up. So I like the price action. I like what I'm seeing on TKAT. I like the fact that it pulled back right into that prior high and immediately pushed to the upside. And it's just absolutely going bananas. So I like the fact that we've broken over highs. We've pulled back to the prior high and held. Same thing, quick pullback into the prior high, right? And then immediately pushed on up. So right now, we had that resistance back down towards around 812. Let's see if we get a nice little pullback here. And looking for a possible entry on TKAT. So as you guys can see, lower right-hand corner of the screen, I'm still not in any trades. So I am zeroed out on my P&L for the day. On my my main small account. Right now, I'm waiting for TKAT to set up. And just a game of patience, just waiting for TKAT to set up for us. Right now, it's still only 10:33 in the market. Still early in the day. We still got tons of time, guys. Absolutely. Thanks. Still learning. Yeah, there's a lot of value. There's a lot of education and a lot of stuff thrown out there throughout the day. So if anything that I say, you're like, what does that mean? Do not hesitate to ask, right? That's what we're here for. If you guys are still in AMC, I would think about exiting that position. It's just looking a little bearish right now. Intraday, thinking it has room back down to 37.35 before it really starts to move on up. So if you guys are in profit on AMC, I'd start locking in some profits on AMC, guys, if I were you. Is AMD going for that big red to green move? We'll see. Big U shape breaking over the open. We could see this up towards around 110 there. AMD, if I start seeing a profit today, I'm going to start getting out of that AMD if I can get back into the green. But I'm still okay with holding this a little bit longer on AMD. And really want to see this staying above, like maybe like 108.75-ish. Right around like 108.70. Like to see AMD stay above and really get that break back over that 110, 111 mark. I think that's when we see a lot of hype move into this play. NVIDIA. If NVIDIA starts breaking over the all-time highs over 220, that's on the daily chart. Daily chart's 220. Pre-market, we hit 221.90. But again, if we start breaking and putting in a new daily all-time high on NVIDIA, I think we'll see a pop with AMD as well. And that's going to help me get back to the break-even. So I'm really just watching NVIDIA to kind of help suggest what AMD could do. Again, NVIDIA, main watch. Out of the gate, pulled back, consolidated, kept dropping lower. What did AMD do? Out of the gate, drop, consolidate, kept dropping lower. The second NVIDIA started moving on up, right? When did NVIDIA start moving on up? Right here around 10 o'clock to the upside. When did AMD start moving on up? Right around 10 o'clock, right? Right after 10 o'clock. NVIDIA starts popping up. 5 minutes later, you see AMD start popping up. So again, If NVIDIA starts ripping to the upside, it's safe to say that you may see AMD kind of follow suit. If NVIDIA starts dumping, it's safe to say that you could see AMD kind of follow suit, right? Ed, we can't wait. We can't wait. 5 days to go until you're signing up. We cannot wait to have you inside the chat, my man. Owen, hey Josh, on the pullback after the 50% run, is there a minimum? You could set rules. Some traders do set rules that if a stock runs more than 50%, you won't trade it until it pulls back. And the other rule could be the stock has to pull back at least 38% off the fib. So again, these are just rules that I've heard from traders, right? So again, my rule to you is if the stock moves more than 50 cents to the upside without pulling back, don't trade it. Don't trade it, right? Wait for the pullback. Now, is there another rule or like a minimum that the stock needs to pull back? Again, that's personal preference. Some traders have rules that if the stock doesn't pull back at least 50% or more, I'm not touching it, right? If the stock doesn't pull back at least 32% or more, I'm not touching it. So again, how do you know where it's pulling back based on percentages? Just use a Fibonacci retracement. So you would go from that low point where the move started, run it up to the high point right there. And some rules that traders have is if the stock doesn't at least pull back 50%, they don't touch it. You know, so that's a rule. You could have that rule. But I'm a big fan of support and resistance, right? So I'm a big fan of marking up levels of support and resistance. So to answer your question, no, there is not a minimum amount. What I would do is just look for, prior resistance to hold up as new support. So what would I have seen? I would have seen the prior intraday high was at 789. We pulled back. We broke out. Stock pulled back, held that previous high beautifully, held the 9 EMA, and then proceeded to break out to the upside. So again, to answer your question, there's not a minimum that I have, but you can set a minimum. You can make it, if the stock doesn't at least pull back to the 38.2 fib, I won't touch it. If the stock doesn't pull back at least to the 50% fib, I won't touch it. Some traders have those rules, and it keeps you from taking the trade too high, right? It allows you to be patient, waiting for healthy, proper pullbacks before getting in the trade, so you already know you're not buying at the highs. But again, the rule that I'm going to tell everybody that you must have is if the stock moves more, if a penny stock moves more than 50 cents without pulling back, please don't touch it. So right now, I don't have any interest in taking TKAT at this point in time. Still watching this play, waiting for it to give us a good small account setup. That's it. A good small account setup. Now, I would be scalping the hell out of this. I'd be scalping it up and down, up and down, up and down. But it's a small account. So I have to be really patient with identifying my A+ setups and only taking my A+ setups, guys. I can't sit here and overtrade, scalp. I'm looking for the best of the best setups, the best entries with the lowest risk and the highest amount of reward. This pullback break was not a low risk, high reward trade. It was a high risk, high reward trade. Again, I'm not taking high risk, high reward trades. They have to be low risk, high reward trades for the small account. That's why I didn't take that initial little pullback off the previous high that I would normally scalp on my main account. Skylar, strategy question. When buying a put contract, if the stock is at $100 and I think it will go to 95, should I buy the 95 strike or the 99? Would the 99 pay more if it goes well under 99? Yeah, the delta would be higher. So the closer to being in the money or at the money, you have a higher delta. So you're going to make more money for every dollar that the stock goes down, right? So again, the higher the delta, the more money you make for every dollar the stock would go down. And the closer to being at the money or in the money you are, the higher the delta is going to be. But they're more expensive contracts. That's the thing. So buying an at the money contract may cost you $200 a contract. Buying a slightly out of the money contract may cost you 50 cents. You can get more contracts and you could scale in, you could scale out. Or you may be stuck only buying 1 or 2 contracts, being at the money, but you would make a bigger return because the delta is going to be more, it's going to be a higher delta. So it's going to pay you out more if the trade goes in your favor. Right, so when you're looking at, so if you were looking at, one sec, guys. So the more money, but the cost would be more for the contract because it's close. Yes, so it's going to cost you more money to buy that contract. It's going to cost you more money to buy the contract, right? But you're going to get paid out better because the delta's higher. So if the stock drops $1 and it's a 50 delta, you make $50 a contract. If you have a delta that's 10, you would make $10 a contract, right? But you may have more contracts. So again, the way you look at it is you make more per contract, but on lower priced contracts, you have more contracts, so you could still make around the same amount. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. And the reason why I like to go a little bit out of the money is, number one, I like trading options with a 30 delta. They're a little bit less expensive. I can buy more contracts. I can scale in and I can scale out and make roughly the same, maybe a little bit less, but it still gives me that flexibility to scale in and scale out. And you guys are quiet today inside the chat. What's going on? Everybody's just kind of sitting back like, ugh, there's just nothing happening right now. There's nothing happening right now. Right now it's 10:42. In about the next 20 minutes, we're diving into an afternoon lesson. We are going to do a lesson here this afternoon. We're going to be talking about the RSI today. And then, we may dive into a little bit of a giveaway, guys. So right now we have 39 viewers. That's it. That's whack. I appreciate the 39 that are here, but come on. The best stream out there. 39, 40 viewers. Let's do this. Share it up, baby. Share the stream on social media. Friends, family, anybody you think would get value from this. We're going to be diving into a lesson, a Q&A session. We're going to have some fun here this afternoon with some giveaways. Share it, like it, love it, subscribe, support the channel. And let's get some more members inside of the stream because we're going to start doing some giveaways. DBDB, I can't find the volume either. There's really nothing. Again, we're up on the day on the small account, so I'm happy on the small account option side of things. Those were the two best trades I saw, right? You know, AMC and Roblox. I mean, we're 2 for 2 on the day. Right now, I haven't traded anything in about 30 minutes because I don't see anything that I want to trade, right? I'm already up. I'm not going to give anything back. Right now, it's a game of patience, guys. That's really the hardest part about trading is just being patient, right? Let's be honest. We want to trade everything. Everything's moving. There's stuff happening all over the place, all the time. Which one? You guys just got to learn to get your head off a swivel. We're not doing this. We're focused. We're tunnel vision, focused. One stock that has potential, and you're looking for that stock to give you an opportunity. Get your head off a swivel. Quit looking at 5, 10 stocks. It's going to fuck you up, right? Focus on 1 or 2 stocks that have the best potential and wait for the opportunity to present itself. And I'm telling you guys, that's the hardest part, is eliminating the distraction, being focused, being disciplined, and most importantly, what? Being patient, waiting for the opportunity, not chasing the stock. So why have I not traded anything in 30 minutes? Because I don't see the opportunity that I want, that I like, right? And I'm waiting. I'm just sitting back and I'm waiting right now. Do I want to trade? Absolutely, I want to trade. Do I want to make profit? More money? Absolutely. But I don't want to give anything back. So I got to be patient. Of course, yeah. So, I mean, realistically, I look at sectors. Whatever sectors are performing the best, I try and identify what stocks are in those sectors, and those are my long plays for the day. What sectors are performing the worst, right? What sector's performing the worst? And based on what sector's performing the worst, I look at those stocks and maybe play those to the short side. But the overall market, right? Like the Russell, the Dow, the SPY, whatever the case is. If the markets are red, the overall market tends to be red. 80%, 90% of the rest of the market tends to follow suit. as a whole. So if you see the SPY falling, typically everything else falls. If you see the SPY recovering like it has and grinding to the upside, typically things follow the market. So again, really, is the SPY sideways? All right, the SPY sideways. It's not doing much. What sector is doing the best? Technology? Fantastic. Let's look at stocks within that sector to play to the upside. SPY sideways. What sector is doing the worst, right? Maybe we can play some puts on those stocks in that sector that's doing bad. The SPY's rocking to the upside. I'm not going to short anything in the market. I'm going to find long opportunities in the market. The SPY's dumping. I'm not going long on anything. I'm looking for good short opportunities in the market. Tom, TKAT, head and shoulders. No, I wouldn't say it's a head and shoulders, Tom. Because the head, if you're identifying it as this being the head would be over the left shoulder. So we actually see that it's choppy, right? There's really no pattern right here, right? Because the head would be over the left shoulder and the right shoulder would be lower than the head. So if you're looking at that possibly being like the head and the left shoulder, it wouldn't really be a clean head and shoulders formation. Right now, it's just consolidating sideways. Right now, it's just kind of chopping sideways between, top resistance at 885 and bottom support back down here towards around 818. So sectors, right now, if we looked at sectors, what sector's performing the best today? That's going to be the XLY. That's going to be XLY. So if you go to Google, you type in XLY holdings, you can see here that that's going to be consumer discretionary. Right? So that's going to be companies like Target, Booking, TJX, GM, General Motors, right? So those are going to be the ones that weight the most. On XLY holdings, hold up. Was I looking at the wrong one? XLY ETF report ratings, analysis, quotes, holdings. So, okay, so you got like Amazon, Tesla, Home Depot. Those are the heavier weighted ones. So Amazon makes up 21% of XLY. Tesla makes up 13%. So right now we see XLY is the highest gainer today, right? Has the highest net change at $1. So we know that that's the sector that's performing the best today. So what stocks make up the most of that sector? Well, you got Amazon making up 21%, AMZN. What's Amazon doing? Amazon's having a green day, right? The other one that makes up a good amount, Tesla, TSLA. Tesla, was up at one point, but it's slowly sitting sideways now. It's actually falling down a little bit. Home Depot, HD makes up about 10% on HD. How's HD doing? HD's actually having a red day. But it looks like Amazon alone, AMZN, makes up 20% of that sector, 21.89 of XLY. And we can see XLY is leading the board because Amazon makes up a majority of that sector, and Amazon's holding that sector up. So right now, you would probably want to be focused on maybe like Amazon calls, right? Looking to play to the long side on Amazon. Now you look at the sector that's performing the worst today. So the lowest net change is only 51%. So that's XLU. The sector that's performing the worst today is XLU. And what's XLU? Right? That's utilities, right? So that's the utility sector. So which one weighs the most in the utility sector? So right here we can see XLU, top 10 holdings. You have like Duke Energy, Next Era Energy, Southern Company, Dominion Energy. So if we go look at Next Era Energy, right? What ticker is that? Where's the freaking ticker at? NEE, right? So NEE is the highest weighted stock in the XLU sector, NEE. Is that one performing bad today? It's actually down. So again, that's what I look at. What sector's doing the best? I'll look at some of the best stocks within that sector. And if it's doing good, I'll play it to the long side. If the sector is down like this, being energy sector, right? I'd be looking to play stuff to the short side because that, that sector is performing the worst. So again, I'm not a big short person. I'm more long than anything. So I'd be looking at maybe like Amazon today. XLI is the runner-up, right? So XLI right now, you'll look at XLI. What sector is XLI? And I don't know these all off the top of my head. You just go type in XLI Holdings, and we see that is the industrial sector. So you got like Honeywell, Union Pacific. UPS, right? So again, that's how I kind of gauge, like, if I'm looking at Tesla, right, and I think that I want to be long on it, but I see that whole sector is performing really, really bad, right? I may change my buys from long to short, right? Again, just kind of what goes through my mind. No. Yeah, do I play through earnings? No. No. Not unless I say, hey, I'm gambling, guys. I'm gambling right now. Right, I'm going to gamble. I'm going to go YOLO. I'm going to go with a lotto, maybe like $20, $30 investment to see if it does anything through earnings. Maybe make $100, $200, but I'm only risking $30. So yeah, that is in my rule book. I do not swing anything through earnings. My investments, yeah, my investments, I don't care. But if I'm swing trading something and I see earnings around the corner, I will exit the swing trade a couple days prior to earnings. I will not hold through earnings because it is a true gamble. It is a gamble. RBLX still looking like it has room to 90, guys. RBLX is still looking good. Skyler, be ready to start locking in some profits up towards around 90. 90 is a very strong level of resistance. Tom saying QFIN looks like it has potential. QFIN. QFIN is right into resistance. Like right there. Right there into that level of resistance. And even if it pops over, you have the 200 SMA. Right there around 23.30. So, I mean, at most, you may have like another $1 out of QFIN before you see a lot of sellers move in, because that's where a lot of, traders would be looking to take profits right when it tags that 200 SMA. I mean, you may have another $1 to the upside if it does break over 22.30. You could see it up towards around 23.30 on QFIN. TKAT, all I'm waiting for this stock to do is come down to the trend line. We have 0.1, 0.2. We continue to consolidate sideways and we hit this trend line and stay above it. I'm looking to take TKAT long off the trend line, guys. So right now I'm just waiting on TKAT for the stock to come into this trend line so I can make an entry. I would look to take it long back to like 885. So I would take TKAT long back to like 885. Maybe like 925 if it breaks over the highs. But again, I'm looking to be a buyer off the trend line. But is it going to be the candle bodies or is it going to be the wicks? Let's run off the candle bodies. Right? If it's the candle bodies, we could see it right there, right now. That could be the trend line. But I'm still looking at the wicks being the trend line. It's all subjective. I'm looking to be a buyer down towards around like 818 if we can tag the trend line. Right now, it's already starting to get that bounce. Oh, the guy, Skyler, the guy that had to go fix the toilet. Yeah, I remember you, dude. Absolutely. You had to go fix the toilet for the wife. I said, screw that. Throw the toilet paper outside and tell her to go drop a deuce in the woods. No, you're here. You're trading. We're not fixing toilets today. Mexoids, Josh, how do you gain the confidence to trade with real money? Well, you got to start trading with a little bit of real money to begin. You need a paper trade. 3 months minimum, 3 to 6 months, paper trade. Develop a strategy. Identify your edge. Find a system that works. So once you find a system that works, once you have a strategy and approach, you're going to be a little bit more confident. But when you go real money, you start to hesitate because it's real, right? You start to second guess yourself because it's real money. So instead of going with 10 grand, go with 500 bucks. Instead of taking 1,000 shares, take 10 shares. So don't go from paper account to $1 million account, right? Go from a paper account to maybe like a $500 account, $1,000 account. Take really small size. Apply your strategy, the edge, the system that works for you with a little bit of money, little bits of money. It's real money. So you're still going to have an emotional connection to the money. And as you're trading that system and that approach, you're going to naturally build confidence because you're going to see consistency with 10 shares. Then you're going to go 20 shares. You're going to go 30, 50, 100, 200. And by the time you know it, you're taking 1,000 shares and you're just naturally confident. You're just confident because you know what you're doing works, right? So again, paper account, find the system that works, the strategy, identify your edge. Number 2, small account, small size, sticking with that consistency, applying the system, applying the strategy that works with consistency. And once you have established consistency, scale up, become consistent, scale up, become consistent. And before you know it, You're going to scale from 10 shares to 100 to 500 to 1,000, and you're not changing anything, right? You're just being consistent, and now you're just taking more size. Now you have a bigger account, and that's going to create confidence. Mexoids, but how do you identify your edge? It's being inside a chat. It's learning everything you can learn. Volume, price action, the RSI, divergence, crossovers, 9 EMA pullbacks, VWAP bounces, how to draw a Fibonacci retracement. Right? You got to start with the foundation of knowledge. You have to know what you're looking at and what you're talking about. Once you understand all of these things, volume, price action, setups, strategies, right? Once you have that solid foundation of knowledge, what you're going to do is you're going to start tweaking things, right? You're going to start naturally like, okay, what if I do this way and not that way, right? Like a bull flag. What if I trade the bull flag this way and not this way? Does this work for me? No, it doesn't. Okay. What if I trade it this way instead of that way? Oh, this works better for me, right? So again, once you have that strong foundation of knowledge, and you know how to trade basic setups, you're going to start tweaking these setups. You're going to start fine-tuning them. And you're going to start finding ways to trade these setups that work better for you, right? Like I take a lot of anticipation trades. The trade out of anticipation of the downtrend breaking. Why do I do that? Because I can get a lower entry. I'm great at managing my risk. And I know those setups have high probabilities. So I'll take the trade before the break of the downtrend. And I'll take profits through the break of the downtrend, right? That's my edge, right? But the foundation is wait for the stock to break the downtrend on high volume. That's the confirmation. That's the right way to trade it. That's the least risky way to trade it because you're waiting for confirmation. That's the foundation, the right way to trade that setup. But then what did I do? I can read the price action. I can read volume, right? I can look at the tape, the time and sales, and I can get an idea, is this a setup that I think is going to work out or fail? And I can have high probabilities, and I can kind of anticipate the trade before it happens because I've been in the market for a while. So my edge is taking the trade off the double bottom, stops underneath the low, looking for the break of the downtrend. That's my edge. So how do you determine your edge, right? How do you identify it? It's by basically taking what you've learned and tweaking things and trying to find a way and see if there is a way for you to trade these setups and these strategies better, your way. And that's your edge. But we all start with the foundation of knowledge first, and then we build on top of that. I think I just got logged. No, I didn't get logged out. Can you do a market order to get out of the contract quickly? Yes. Yes, you can definitely do a market order to get out of a trade, especially for options. But like Webull, I've noticed they won't let you do market orders. They may say it's too volatile to do a market order. You know what, Webull? You can't tell me how I want to execute my trade. I understand the risks with market orders. Don't tell me that I have to use a limit order, right? That's the one thing I don't like about Webull. But yes, with like TD, you can market order in, and you can market order out of contracts to get in quick, to get out. But again, there's going to be that slippage. You have a little bit of slippage. Nexoid, should I start journaling your trades? 100%. 100% you should journal your trades. I still journal my trades 7 years into the market. I still journal them. So absolutely you should journal your trades. 100%. 100%. Yeah, nice big, like, yeah, exactly like a classic backfire said. Classic symmetrical triangle. Confirmation break with volume, confirms your entry. You take it up for about 50 cents, right into 1288. Target. Why is 1288 a target? Well, it's just coming from the daily chart, right? Why did I have 1288 marked up? Because 1288 comes from the daily chart as a key level of support and resistance. Why did it go to 1288? Not 13, not 1250? Because traders see 1288 being that level, and that's why it hit 1288 and started to pull back. What's your opinion on pins? Pinterest, P-I-N-S. So we had that 54 support. We lost it momentarily. Thursday, Friday, and then Monday regained. So I would say it's safe to build a position. Maybe go like 5%, right? How we talk about percentages, not going 100% in, not going 50%, not going 20%. Right now, I think it's still a little too early to build a big position. But if you wanted to go like 5% and start that position today, absolutely, and slowly build, you would have some room up towards around 60 bucks. But then once it's over 60, that's when I would start becoming a little bit more aggressive for the gap fill, right? So right now I'd scale little by little by little. If it ever breaks 60, get more aggressive. You have room up to 66. And then to fill the gap, you would have some room up towards around 72 to fill the gap. So my opinion would be not go all in, not be too aggressive right now. Maybe 5% today, into the week another 5%, next week 5%, into next week 5%. Maybe you're in 20% in the next 2 weeks, right? You're only 20% in. Once it breaks over 61, I would become a little bit more aggressive, maybe 10 to 15%, maybe 20%, building a full position, bringing my stop loss up, trailing my stop loss, and trimming profit along the way up. Again, you have room to 66, then you have room to 72. They're on PINS. Yeah, I mean, he's over there nailing it. Classic backfire, saying it's a short squeeze play. Absolutely. I mean, the short percentage, right? The short percentage on this play as of this morning is still 55% on SPRT. So the short percentage is still 55% on SPRT. So with a high short float like that, a high percentage of the float being short, and the stock's on a solid grind to the upside day after day after day, don't look to short this play. Don't look to trade against it. Wait for the stock to pull back. Wait for your entries. Wait for a great setup like the symmetrical triangle and look to play into it. Intraday. On my intraday charts, 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, EMAs, 9 EMA, 20 EMA, right? 9 EMA, 20 EMA. Top 2 popular EMAs intraday. Daily chart, we're using 2 SMAs and 1 EMA. So I got a 200 SMA, a 50 SMA, and a 20 EMA. The most popular moving averages to use on the daily chart. So right now, it is 11:06 in the market. I think we're going to go ahead and dive into a little bit of an afternoon lesson. You know, right now, SPRT has a lot of room to 14 and then 15 bucks, guys. So again, SPRT is the #1 penny stock at this point in time. We do have some support back down at 1265. 1265, but again, room to 14 on SPRT. TKAT cracking below the uptrend right now. Let's take the uptrend away and let's run a downtrend on the play on TKAT. I'm a big fan of the downtrend break. You guys know the boom, boom, bang, right? I'm a big fan of downtrend breaks on the 4th point. So right now, looking to see if this one sets up for a possible break of the downtrend off the 4th point. So again, it has to reject here off point 3, pull back, double bottom, right above 8, and then break on point number 4. So right now, I am looking at TKAT for a possible trade coming on up off the downtrend break. I would probably be trying to get somewhere around 8. Stops would be maybe like 775. I'd be looking for an 885 target, looking to make 75 cents, 80 cents, risking about 20 to 25 cents. Definitely a good little 3-to-1 setup on TKAT. So right now, before we dive into the lesson, I am looking at TKAT for a possible trade coming on up. Again, simple break of the downtrend, guys. Simple break of the downtrend. We have point 1, we have point 2, we have point 3. Point 1, point 2, point 3. Stocks in a downtrend, making lower lows and lower highs. Lower lows and lower highs. I want to see it double bottom. Want to see volume move in for the break of point 4. Look to take it long for the pop back up. Nice tight stops. Great reward, right? I have a nice window of profit, and I have really tight stops on the play. So again, great little 3-to-1 opportunity coming on up here on TKAT for the nice break of the downtrend. So I'm not sure what's going on. My order just got rejected. I don't know. I'm trying to still see if they've converted the account over. It doesn't look like they've converted the account. That's odd. That is very weird. You still have room to 90. You still have room to 90. I would still, you know, so, okay, so I'm not sure what's going on. Let me close down Lightspeed real quick. Let me open it back up. Having issues with even buying and selling right now. They said the account was set up, but right now it doesn't look like it is set up. I'm back in TKAT. Trying to just buy 100 shares, and it's not filling me. That is very odd. I'll try 200 shares. Buy. It's not filling me. That's weird. That sucks. I do like the potential that TKAT has, guys. I do like the potential off the higher low, breaking the downtrend. I think we get a nice big pop up towards around 885, but I can't seem to get an entry. It's not filling me. So I guess I'm still waiting for Lightspeed to officially transfer the account from margin to cash, and I'm not able to take any trades. So I cannot take TKAT, but I like the low risk, high reward. It's a 3-to-1 setup. 3-to-1 setup. Your stops are under 8. Looking to be a buyer for the break of the downtrend here for the pop. You do have room to 885. I gotta see what the going on real quick. There's the break on TKAT, guys. If you guys grabbed it, awesome job. I tried to enter right around 810, and I was buying 200 shares. I couldn't get filled. I was looking for a quick pop. That would have been a quick little scalp opportunity. About 40 cents to take half at a 1-to-1. Stops would have gone to break even, and I would continue to ride the rest up towards around 885. But you got the break of the downtrend on the 4th point. So again, that was the higher low. I was trying to get filled at like 810. Stops underneath VWAP, underneath the low, looking for that nice little pop on up, which sucks. I was not able to grab that trade. Skylar, you should be locking in profits, man. You're like 70 cents away. At 1.50 cents away from target. Again, start trimming. Start locking in more profit. You're killing it right now on RBLX. You're absolutely killing it right now on RBLX options. Lock in some profits. Yeah, good stuff. SPRT right into 14. It's still squeezing, guys. Again, short percentage on this is 55%. I wanted to take advantage of SPRT, but again, I can't get an entry going. TKAT, I liked the break of the downtrend off support. Looking like this one has some good opportunity to the upside, but I'm over here just twiddling my thumbs right now, waiting for Lightspeed to write back to see what the heck's going on. Good job. Good job. Skylar, I didn't miss the 810. I tried to get filled at 810, but I wasn't getting filled. So I liquidated my account. I'm switching from Webull to Lightspeed, and they told me today that your account's set up, ready to go. So I'm like, okay, I'm ready to buy. I tried buying at 810. It says you cannot buy 100 shares. I'm like, well, maybe I need to go like 200 shares. I tried to do it again. They're like, you cannot exceed your buying power on 200 shares. I'm like, I'm not. It's only an $800 investment. It's only a $1,600 investment. What do you mean? So honestly, like, that was the trade. If it came back down to 810, would I be getting back in? No, because that's no longer the trade. The trade is the break of the downtrend. So the trade was 0.3 rejection, higher low, break. So that was the trade. If it comes back down to 810, I would not touch it because the trade was here. And this was the move. Looking to enter, that was the move. If it comes back down, it's a completely different setup. It's a completely different trade. But to answer your question, no. Since I did not get filled, the trade is done. The trade's already in the works. Right now, I'm out. I'm sitting on the sidelines. Good job shaving those 2 contracts. Good job on RBLX. RBLX was a moneymaker today, guys. RBLX was a really nice moneymaker today. Again, I had the 95s. Those are up from 20. Those are up 100% on the day. I was buying those around 25 cents each. Those are selling for around 50 now on the 95. So those are up about 100%. So that was pretty solid work there on RBLX. I left a lot of money on the table, but again, I had to do the right thing. I was up over 30%. You know, it's between SPRT and TKAT, guys. It's between SPRT and TKAT. SPRT is a high risk, high reward, right? High risk, it can continue the squeeze and end up getting halted to the upside. High risk, it could dump and come all the way back down towards around 1265. So SPRT is a low float, right? High short percentage stock, definitely squeezing. In my opinion, it's a high risk, high reward play, right? TKAT, on the other hand, was a low risk, high reward play. We had low risk, risking like 15, 20 cents with 80 cents of potential. But again, it hit 40 cents. So you're risking 20 cents. It hit 40 cents of profit. That was a 2-to-1. That's definitely a time you start locking in profit. When you're at a 2-to-1, you start locking in some profits, bringing those stops to break even. So you already would have got some off the table at a 2-to-1. Stops would now be break even at like 8.10. If it stops you out, you're still making money on the half that you took profit on. If it continues to rip, you still have some size on the table, and you still take advantage of the move to the upside. All right, so right now it's 11:16, ladies and gentlemen. 11:16 in the market. RBLX was a good play. TKAT was a nice little 40-cent runner from around 8.10. Popped on up to around 8.50. It is pulling back now, but again, we were looking to be a buyer. Well, I tried to buy this at 8.10. I was risking underneath that $8 level. I was going to give it a little bit of breathing room down to like 790-ish underneath the VWAP, underneath support. Risking 20 cents. My game plan is to always lock in profit at a 1-to-1, a 2-to-1, a 3-to-1 until I hit target. So again, that was a 2-to-1 right off the bat. I mean, immediately it popped up to a 2-to-1. I would have definitely taken half, brought stops to break even. I would have just got stopped out, but I would have been able to make profit on TKAT. So if anybody was able to grab that quick little 40 cents on TKAT, good job. Good job. Right now, one last scan before we dive into our afternoon lesson. Today, we're going to be talking about the RSI. I think now is a great time to go ahead and dive into our afternoon lesson. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call it Money Tuesday. There's definitely more opportunity in the market today than there was yesterday. So happy Money Tuesday. It is August 24th, 2021, 11:18 in the market. In today's lesson, we are going to talk about the RSI. This is a week of trading indicators. Yesterday, we talked about the simple moving average and the exponential moving average, the differences between the two, why we're using them, and how to use them. Today, we're going to continue our trading indicators session, right? A week-long session of trading indicators. And today, we're going to continue that with the RSI. So let's go ahead and dive into this, guys. It should only take about 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes at most. So the RSI stands for the Relative Strength Index. The Relative Strength Index, the RSI, it is a momentum indicator that is used in technical analysis. It measures the magnitude of recent price changes to evaluate overbought or oversold conditions. The RSI is displayed as an oscillator, right? This is an oscillator where it oscillates up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. So again, this is an oscillator, and it uses a line graph that moves between two extremes. You'll have a reading from 0, right? So if we go ahead and pull this up, you have a reading from 0 to a reading of 100. With your two averages, your two means, the way it comes, a 30 or below is considered to be oversold, and a 70 or above is considered to be overbought. So it's an oscillator, right? We all know it's an oscillator with a line graph that moves between those two extremes. 0 being the lowest extreme, 100 being the highest extreme with the RSI. So a stock, an asset, whatever the case is, whatever you're looking at, right? It's usually considered overbought when the RSI is at 70 and above. And then it's considered oversold when it's at a 30 or below, right? So again, we know that's an oscillator, uses a line graph that moves between those two extremes, from a low of 0 to a high of 100. But anything above a 70, so between 70 to 100, those are considered to be overbought conditions, right? When it's below 30, between 0 and 30, that's considered to be oversold conditions, okay? And it's a momentum indicator. It helps us identify momentum within the stock, all right? So that is the basic breakdown of an RSI. So now it's, how do we read the RSI? So again, we know that RSI values of 70 or above indicate a security is becoming overbought or overvalued. It may be primed for a trend reversal or a pullback, right? An RSI reading of 30 or below indicates that the stock is oversold or undervalued, and we could still see a reversal, right? So again, the stock is screaming to the upside, and it's an 80, 90 on the RSI, right? That could be a great indication that the stock is overbought, definitely a little overvalued, overextended, and could definitely see a trend reversal or a pullback. The stock is dumping to the downside, and it hits a 10, 15, 20 on the RSI. That's an indication that the stock is oversold or undervalued, and we could see a bounce. We could see a reversal back to the upside. When the RSI is oversold and it crosses back above that 30 level, and that 30 level comes standard. That's the way it's set. That's the way it's calculated. That 70 level is the way it's set. That's the way it's calculated. That's the way that it comes. We don't change those levels, all right? So when the RSI is oversold, let's say it's at a 15 or a 20, right? And it crosses back above that 30 level, it can be considered a bullish sign, a bullish signal that the trend is about to reverse. So when it is overbought, let's say it's at an 80, an 85, a 90, it's overbought, it's overvalued, and it crosses back below that 70 level, that could be used as a signal or a sign that the stock is now going to be bearish, that you could see a reversal and start to see the stock pulling back. Just because, this is the most important part of this lesson, so make sure you take the note, make sure you listen to this. Just because the RSI shows a stock is overbought or oversold does not mean we enter the position. No indicator should be used as a standalone indicator. Basically using it by itself to make entries to get out. The RSI is not a standalone indicator. The RSI, like every other indicator, needs to be used in conjunction with other forms of technical analysis to increase your probabilities of being on the right side of the trade. So again, just because the RSI is at a 90 doesn't mean you short it. Just because the RSI is at a 10 doesn't mean you go long, right? How many times have you seen a stock extremely overbought, extremely overvalued, and oscillates for weeks, and it continues to rip and run to the upside? Imagine using the RSI as a standalone indicator. You see the stock is extremely overbought. It's very overbought. It's at a 90, and you short the stock, and it keeps grinding to the upside, and the RSI oscillates in overbought conditions. It happens. That's why we don't use it as a standalone indicator. Same thing, the stock's dumping. Just because the stock is at a 10, 15, or 20 on the RSI, and that's an indication that the stock is oversold, does not mean we jump into a long position. We use the RSI in conjunction with other forms of technical analysis, with other popular indicators. And that's how we increase those probabilities. That's how we identify 70-30 probabilities, 80-20 probabilities, right? 80% chance of being right, 20% chance of being wrong. The more separate reasons you have to take a trade, the RSI giving you a signal, the MACD giving you a signal, being off support, retracing to a fib level, giving you a signal, right? If you can find 3 to 4 separate indicators that give you a signal to take a trade, that's when you start increasing those probabilities and you have better odds of being right versus being wrong. All right, so take that away. We're not using this as a standalone indicator. We're using it in conjunction other indicators and other forms of technical analysis to increase those probabilities. So we know what the RSI is. We know how to read the RSI, but what are some cool tips and tricks? I would say a tip and a trick. Not a lot of people know about divergence. People that look at the RSI, they primarily use it for identifying overbought or oversold conditions. But I really, really like using the RSI for divergence, right? So intraday, 30-minute time frames, hour time frames, daily, weekly, doesn't matter. If I spot divergence on the RSI, that is a very powerful and a very strong indication that we could see the trend shift. I love being able to identify divergence with other forms of technical analysis because it is a very powerful signal that the RSI gives you. So let's talk about RSI divergence. Again, it's my favorite signal that's produced from the RSI. This signal has high probabilities of being validated and the trade working in your favor. So we have bullish divergence and we have bearish divergence. So a bullish divergence occurs when the RSI creates an oversold reading followed by a higher low reading that matches the lower lows on the price. And I'm going to give you guys a visual representation of this. So again, this is just the definition, something to write down. So bullish divergence occurs when the RSI creates an oversold reading followed by a higher low reading, but the chart is making lower lows. So if you see the RSI building higher lows from being oversold, so let's say it's at a 30 and you see the RSI grinding back up, it's building higher lows, but the chart is building lower lows. That's an indication of rising bullish momentum, and that a break above that oversold territory, the 30, could be used as a trigger to enter a new long position, right? Bearish divergence, it's the complete opposite. It occurs when the RSI creates overbought reading followed by a lower high, but the stock is making higher highs, right? That's an indication that there's bearish momentum setting in and that a break back below that 70 level, right? That 70 level could be used as a trigger to enter a new short position. So let's go ahead and give you guys a visual representation of divergence, right? So I'm going to draw up two lines down here at the bottom. This is going to be our RSI, right? This is our RSI right here, right? From 0 to 100. And then I'm going to grab probably, what do I going to grab? Maybe like a light blue. And I'm going to throw that right here, right? I'm going to throw the other one right here. So that's going to be your 70 and your 30. So that's your RSI right there. We got an RSI on the paint, right? And then we're going to go ahead and draw the stock. So the stock, let's say the stock is grinding to the upside, right? And you see the stock is putting in higher lows and higher highs. And let's say we have the RSI kind of following suit, right? It's just kind of following suit. It's oscillating. You see it following suit. And then it becomes overbought. And let's say you see something like this. You see that the stock is making higher highs, right? But you see the RSI making lower highs. That is what we call bearish divergence, right? The RSI is following suit. We have a push and a pullback. We see the push, we see the pullback. We get a higher low, a higher high. Higher low, higher high. It matches the chart, right? Anytime the stock puts in a higher high and a higher low, the RSI follows suit. But then you start to see the RSI, right, falling. It's making lower highs, but the stock's making higher highs. That is a great, strong indication that we could see the trend reverse and start to see it sell off. Same thing with bullish divergence, all right? You just take the same concept and you flip it, do a 180 with it, right? So that would be the stock selling off, right, making lower lows, but you see the RSI starting to build higher lows, right? You see the stock still falling, building lower lows, lower highs, but you see the RSI starting to curl and grind back up. That's an indication that you could see the trend reverse back to the upside. Now let's go show you guys a live example of divergence. I'm sure I can find divergence somewhere on the chart. Sure, I can find it somewhere. So let's go ahead And let's look at a bigger price stock. Let's go look at maybe the SPY. No, AMC. Again, I'm just looking to see if I spot any kind of divergence. So I'm like, hey guys, this is a great example of divergence. Right here, slight divergence on AMD. So look at this. So right here, you can see a little bit of that divergence. So we see here that the stock is making higher highs, right? We see here, put in a high, put in a low, and the high. Look at the RSI confirming right there, the high, the higher low, the higher high, the higher low. You see how it's following suit? And then you get this big push to the upside. Stock puts in a high. RSI puts in a high, right? The stock puts in a higher high, but the RSI fails to do so. That is a signal that there is some bearish momentum moving into the stock. So you could have seen that the stock is making higher highs and higher lows. You think that it's in an uptrend, that it's still rocking and rolling, it's going to the moon, right? But then you just look down at the RSI and you see that the RSI is making lower highs while the price is making higher highs. That's a great indication that the trend could reverse. And look what happened on AMD. Trend reversed, right? That's bearish divergence. Now let's go find some bullish divergence. Do we have any? We could see it coming on up on AMD. We could see it, right? But right now we don't have an example. Let's go look at something else. Do we have any bullish divergence that we could spot here? Give you guys a nice little example. Right off the bat, I don't really see any good examples of bullish divergence, but I'm sure you guys kind of get the gist, right? I'm sure you guys get the gist. We did that example on AMD for the bearish divergence, and it's a complete 180. It's a complete 180. So that would be the stock making a lower low, but the RSI holding a higher low. So if you see something like this where the stock's price is making lower lows, but the RSI is making higher lows, right? That could be an indication that the trend is about to reverse because you have more bullish momentum moving into the stock. So that is what we classify as divergence, right? That's divergence. And divergence is a very powerful signal that's produced from the RSI that gives you high probabilities of being validated and that trade working in your favor, especially when used in conjunction with other forms of technical analysis. Resistance, right? Big level of resistance, a fib extension target, whatever the case is, right? When you see that divergence with other forms of technical analysis, I tell you what, that's a strong signal. It's my favorite signal, and it gives you high probabilities of being, on the right side of the trade for that trade to work in your favor. So we know what bullish divergence is, and we know what bearish divergence is. And you guys know how to spot that divergence and how to use it to your advantage. And it is very, very, very powerful. Okay? So, couple key takeaways from this lesson. Like I said, it wasn't going to be a long lesson, maybe 15, 20 minutes. All right? Some key takeaways. The relative strength index, or the RSI, is a momentum-based indicator that is used in technical analysis. It is a very popular indicator that a lot of traders use on any time frame, weekly, daily, hourly, 1 minute. The RSI can be used on any time frame, and it's a very popular indicator that a lot of traders use. That's what validates this indicator. That's how we're able to use it and how we're able to get an edge by using these indicators, right? Because they're popular. Other traders use them as well. A stock is usually considered overbought when the RSI is above that 70 level. And it's considered oversold when it's below the 30 level. When the RSI is oversold and crosses back above that 30 level, it can be considered a bullish sign that the trend is going to reverse. When the stock is overbought above 70 and it crosses back below the 70, that can be considered a bearish sign that the trend is about to reverse. RSI divergence that we just discussed is a very, very powerful signal and provides insight that the trend is about to reverse. So again, if you're taking anything away from this, the key takeaways that I would give you right now is the RSI is not a standalone indicator. You will never use it all by itself. You use it in conjunction with other forms of technical analysis. That's what increases your odds and probabilities of being right. And then divergence. We have bearish divergence and bullish divergence. It's my favorite signal that the RSI gives me. And it's a very powerful signal. And it provides great insight that the trend is about to reverse to the upside or to the downside. All right, so that wraps up our lesson on the RSI. Tom is saying SPRT was a perfect example of some bearish divergence. So what we can see here is we have the stock making the highs, making higher highs, making higher highs, but the RSI is failing. That is a good sign, a good signal that we have bearish momentum moving in, and we could see the stock pull back even more to the downside. So right now, seeing the RSI is losing steam. The RSI is fading. The stock looks like it's now struggling a little bit, making higher highs. RSI making lower highs. That's a strong indication that SPRT can continue to sell off and pull back even more. So that would kind of make me be more on the sidelines. I wouldn't really be looking to jump into this trade because I see that. I'd be looking for more of a pullback on SPRT. So that is a great example of divergence right through that level, right? It's clear as day. We can see that. Right here is not divergence. Right here is not divergence. The stock makes a lower high. RSI makes a lower high. That is not divergence, but this is a great indication of divergence. Once again, stock is making these higher highs. RSI during the same time period is making those lower highs. So that is a sign that there's going to be more bearish momentum moving into the stock and that it could continue to fall and pull back to the downside. All right, so the RSI, what it is, how to read it, why we use it. It's very popular, right? Some cool things about the RSI that I love using. And look at SPRT. It's cracking, it's falling, it's fading. And we could see that momentum picking up from the bearish side based on that divergence on the RSI. So you had a couple great examples on bullish divergence, on bearish divergence, and that's how I use the RSI. And you can use it on any time frame, daily, weekly, monthly, hourly, the 1 minute, doesn't matter. If you spot divergence and you can use it in conjunction with some other forms of technical analysis, support, resistance, trend lines, fibs, whatever, that's going to give you a strong indication of being on the right side of that trade, guys. All right, so do we have any questions, comments, or concerns about the lesson? Again, anything that doesn't make sense, now's a great time to go ahead and ask. You can see it forming in real time. We saw it forming in real time there on SPRT. You could see it form in real time, not in hindsight. Absolutely. It is a lagging indicator. The RSI is a lagging indicator, just like about every other indicator out there. It lags. It's delayed. But it is a very accurate, very high probability signal that the RSI produces, the divergence. So again, it's not just like you're going to see it in hindsight. You could definitely see it as it's developing, 100%. Live example on BABA. Let's go look at BABA. Ba-ba. So here's another example. Look at this. BABA making lower lows, but on the RSI making a slightly higher low. It's crossing back above the 30 with divergence. That right there is a signal that the trend is about to reverse, that you're going to see more buying momentum move into this play. We have the stock making lower lows. We have the RSI making higher lows. The stock is crossing back above the 30 out of oversold territories, right? Now, can we apply this with other forms of technical analysis? Where is it at? It's right off that prior little level of resistance before the stock broke out. right here. We had a high. We had a high resistance. It broke out, and it's been trending above that level ever since. So the stock is now pulling back to that level. Number one, do we have any other separate reasons to get involved? Let's run a Fibonacci retracement on this trade. From that low, let's run it up to that high. It's also pulling back to the 50% fib. So how many separate reasons do we have to take this trade? We have a 50% retracement, number one. Prior high, prior breakout level, number two. Divergence, number three. Getting back above that 9 EMA, right? Resistance, 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 resistance. Back above the 9 EMA. May hold this play up as support. You've just established 3 good separate reasons. Add in that fourth one in there. You have right at 3 separate reasons this could be a good trade. So how would you trade it? You would look to make your entries. Your stops would be underneath that low. And you would look to take profit as the stock grinds back to the upside. So again, that is great. A great example on BABA of bullish divergence. Once again, stocks making lower lows, RSIs making higher lows. Great example on BABA for bullish divergence. We've identified that we retrace to the 50% fib. We're trying to put in some shorter term higher lows. We're trying to get that reversal, trying to bounce back on up. Again, that's how we do it. We identify the divergence. We identify multiple separate reasons to take a trade, and then we attack. What's another thing? Do we have an uptrend on the play? Wouldn't really say there's an uptrend on the play, right? I was thinking maybe there's a little bit of an uptrend here. Definitely not. So again, we wouldn't have an uptrend here. We just have the 50% pullback. We'd have that divergence off of prior resistance, new support. And that prior support is validated on the daily chart. Look at that. So when that stock gapped down, right, and left that big gap, the low point of that day before it gapped down is right where the price is at. So not only do you have that 50% intraday pullback, you also have this stock trying to hold above the low point before the day that it actually gapped down overnight. So those levels tend to hold up as levels of support and resistance, guys, right? So that was our lesson on the RSI, right? Do we have any questions about the RSI and how I use it and why I use it? And that was one thing that we talked about this morning, right? I'm liking the trade. I like the uptrend. I like the golden cross. I like the fact that it held above the 50 and the 200, regaining the uptrend. I mean, I'm looking at everything. I like it. But the one thing I said I didn't like was the RSI. We talked about this morning. I said the one thing that I don't like is the RSI is actually forming lower highs and lower lows as the stock is moving up. So we do see a big picture divergence, right? The stock's grinding to the upside, higher highs, higher lows, but the RSI is actually grinding to the downside, lower highs and lower lows. That's the one reason why I'm still cautious to enter that swing trade position. And that's something that we did talk about this morning was that bearish divergence there on TTD. And again, I'm not using it as a standalone. I'm just being mindful of it. Like, okay, I see that we have this rising channel. That's that's bullish. I see that we have the respection of the 50 SMA and it broke back above that trend line, back above support. That's a second reason. We're seeing a golden cross, the 50 SMA crossing above the 200. That's a third separate reason. Right off $75 support where we just bounced on Friday. That's 4 separate reasons. So I have 4 separate reasons that I like this long. But then I do have the RSI conflicting that, right? So I have the RSI conflicting that. But we have so many separate reasons why it looks to be a great trade to the upside. But the RSI does place a little bit of confliction on my long bias with TTD. That's why I'm still kind of being patient and not entering this trade. And if I do enter the trade, it's not going to be a large amount of money, right? It's going to be small, little bit, scale, little by little by little. In case the RSI, right, is really being validated. If it's a very strong alert, a very strong signal that, hey, there is a lot of bearish momentum moving into the play. But again, we're not using the RSI as a standalone indicator, right? I have 3 to 4 separate reasons, valid reasons for the trade to the long side, but one reasoning on why I shouldn't take it. So right now, it's still weighing out that we have good probabilities to the upside, but I need to be mindful of what the RSI is doing to where if I start to see the trend reverse, maybe I get out of my trade quicker and sooner versus taking a big loss if the stock were to gap down overnight or something like that. Make sense? So right now it's 11:46 in the market. TKAT, quick pop. Now it's fading. RBLX, 50 cents away from target. Right now, that's why we lock in profits, guys. SPRT, looking like it could be a little bit of a head and shoulders formation right here. Not touching it right now. TTD, intraday, nothing. Snow, nothing. FLGC halted. FLGC. So FLGC, yeah, that was a big boy on Friday. Mid-candle breakout today. We had that nice little mid-candle breakout setup. This stock did absolutely nothing, but boom, they dropped some news, right? News? So 8:30 this morning, Florida Growth closes investment in Hoshi. Provides clear expected pathway to European distribution. That's solid. That is solid. So right now, we also have Costa Rica, home cultivation, medical cannabis, and legal hemp. New law can make them real. So that was dropped at 1050. This stock started to get some action right around 11:16. So it's a little bit late, right? Getting some action kind of late in the day, right around 11:18. But we've had this press release out since 8:30. And then another article at 1050. And this just now started to get some hype. We are live now on FLGC. Again, I think a lot of this was due to breaking over the open, right? Was breaking over the open. And traders already had this on radar from the news and for that possible mid-candle breakout. Who wants to do a giveaway? We got 40 viewers. 40 viewers. Who wants to do a giveaway? If everybody that's in the stream right now says yes, we'll do a giveaway. So that means 39 of you guys got to say yes. Let's do a giveaway. And let's end the day. Not the day, but let's end. Well, yeah, it's the day. We don't commentate in the afternoons on Tuesday, right? Tuesdays are days that we just don't commentate in the afternoons. It's normally Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and every now and then Friday. Every now and then it has been Tuesdays, right? The market's been hot, but right now I do have a lot going on this evening. I have my daughter's dance classes. We're taking her to see the new Paw Patrol movie, so I will not be here this afternoon. So, who wants to do a giveaway? Adam, Clint, Yusuf, Timothy, Tyler. Skylar said twice. All right, now, again, we got to get 40 plus posts that you want to do a giveaway. 40. You got 42 viewers, 19 likes. Like the stream, subscribe to it, and go ahead and comment here as well in chat saying, yes, I want to do a giveaway. Jason wants to do a giveaway. Daniel inside the chat wants to do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do it. Woo! Oh, man, I'm sweating. I'm sweating right now. Oh, yeah. So, and here's what I'm going to do. We've been leaving a lot of reviews on Trustpilot. You guys are awesome, leaving me great, credible, awesome reviews, right, on Trustpilot. I love it. I appreciate the feedback that I get. So today, what we're going to do is there's no reviews on our Google business page, right? So we have Google Business right here. So if you go to Google and you type in Alpha Day Trading, not one word but separated. I wonder if it still pops up when it's one word. So if you go Alpha Day Trading, it still pops up. So it doesn't matter if you do one word, Alpha Day Trading separated. You're going to see on your Google page, right, on Google, our Google business page that we just created, right? There is no reviews yet at all. So I would like to see some great, honest reviews come into the Google side, not just the Trustpilot side. So what we're going to do is if you leave a review, right, we're going to spin the wheel from A to Z. And if it's a B, everybody's name that starts with a B will be added back to the wheel, and we'll spin again for a free month of chat or a free copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit or a free 2-hour-long one-on-one session with me. So you get a 2-hour one-on-one, you get a free month to chat, or you get a free copy of the Day Trading Starter Kit. And all you have to do is go to Google, type in Alpha Day Trading. Off to the right, you're going to see Alpha Day Trading, right? And you're going to see reviews. Be the first to review. And all you're going to do is go ahead and leave us an honest, transparent, credible review. And you guys will be entered into our giveaway. Easy stuff. You go say, Josh sucks. Josh is a douchebag. You know what? Thank you for being honest. I'm not going to change being a douchebag. You'll be entered in the giveaway. But honesty, transparency, credibility, be honest. Give me some good feedback. What do you like? What do you wish would be different during our sessions, during our live streams, during our commentary, right? You can say Josh sucks, but just give it 5 stars if you're fucking around. If you're fucking around with me and you're going to say Josh sucks, just make sure you put 5 stars. You can leave whatever comment you want. Josh sucks, LOL, just kidding. So, let's do it. Again, Google Alpha Day Trading. Be the first to leave a review. And we'll go through in the next 20 minutes and we'll refresh. And we'll see who writes reviews. And if you write a review, you will be entered into the giveaway. Once again, for a free month of chat, $120. A free course, $249. Getting ready to be raised because the guy recommends I raise the course price. But anyway, you'll get a free copy of the course or a 2-hour-long one-on-one with me. So again, Alpha Day Trading. Write a review and just go ahead and write it. Just go say la 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 da, sika lika baka ba, boom. And then you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. Yes, I want to discard a review. That's not a real review. We already got 2. All right, so again, we'll let this, we'll go about 10 to 15 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes, guys. Right, 10 to 15 minutes. Whoever writes a review, you're going to be entered in the giveaway. We have 37 viewers. We have 20, 30 people inside the chat. We should be able to get 50 plus reviews, honest, credible reviews. I can take this and I can apply certain things on what needs to be changed, if anything. And it's a great, easy way for me to pick a winner for the giveaway, baby. So make it happen. Again, Alpha Day Trading on Google. And right now, as you guys are doing that, FLGC out of the halt, coming on back down to reality. SPRT. We saw the divergence, right? We said, hey, we probably shouldn't take it long. Hey, we see the head and shoulders. Probably shouldn't take it long. I mean, this was a great lesson on a great real-time stock. We saw the divergence and we saw that bearish momentum really start setting on in, pulling the stock even lower. So that was just absolutely amazing to be able to use this use this example as a part of that lesson. It really gives you guys a real-time example on how to apply divergence into your trading, right? Not, oh, this happened a year ago on Apple. See? It happened a year ago. No, screw that, right? I can go find an example for anything in the past. No, real time, in real life, today, SPRT, beautiful stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, guess what tomorrow is? Guess what tomorrow is? 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Whoever guesses it, I'm going to give you something. You don't even know what it is, but if you guess what tomorrow is at 6 o'clock, I'm going to give you something. Hump Day live feed on YouTube? Nope. Nope, we're doing the live stream today. Again, it's random now. I want to have fun with it. Instead of knowing what day the live stream is, it's going to be random. So if you're not here, you're missing out. You better be here every single day, Monday through Friday, because one of the days I'm just going to pick randomly, and that's going to be the live stream. It's my birthday? No, it's not my birthday. No. In February, it will be. In February, it will be. Oh, yeah. Post-market review, closing on the house. You're launching the new website. Beth got it right. Beth got it right. She said you're debuting, whatever, however you say it. The debut. I can't say words right half the time. I'm a stock trader. I'm not a smart person at all. Live in the evening, yes. So Beth, mwah, that was what I was going to give you. I guess I could give you a kiss. Mwah, there you go. Yes, tomorrow, 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on YouTube. Our very first YouTube live trading event. So we're going to have fun. We're going to start just getting warmed up, getting our feet wet, tune in, ask some questions. We're going to review our day, review the market, what we've done early in the week, what we could look to see coming on up, Q&A session, lessons, really just talking trading, education, dropping value. Again, as our very first live trading event. Again, that's going to happen 6 o'clock p.m. tomorrow here on our YouTube channel, so do not miss out. Corey, you want the kiss, don't lie. You want the kiss. Mwah, 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 mwah. And so look like AMC, right? Use AMC as another example. Stocks making really aggressive lower lows, right? Pretty big lower low. And we see the RSI trying to hold up a higher low. So that could be indication that you could see a reversal start to form here coming on up, right? Again, a higher low, a higher high. You're already starting to see that divergence. It helps support the idea of possibly seeing a reversal coming on up, right? So again, those are some great examples of divergence. What do we got? Okay, so thanks for the information on technical analysis. Absolutely, Adam, you're right. It's hump day! Woo! It's not my birthday, though. The sesame seed couldn't go up the hill because it was on a roll, Anthony. Haha, you remembers that one. Yeah, it's not riddle day. It is not riddle day. Frank, where's my prize? Frank's like, where's my prize? He said 40 giveaways, right? Oh, man, you guys are getting me right now. Closing for the house. I close on my home, I think on the 28th. I'm supposed to be getting a phone call today because I'm trying to make sure everything's straightened out with the closing date and all that good stuff. So yeah, selling my house, closing on the home, end of September, but now I'm like, where do I go? And things are flying off the market quick. quick, just flying off the market. So I'm really trying to find a place we like, get everything situated to secure it, but still make sure that the buyer's not going to back out at closing. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to put X amount of dollars down, the buyer back out, and still be out of a loss if they back out before closing. So I'm trying to, like, just make sure everything's lining up beautifully to where I know, like, if I put $3,000 down on a place because we are renting for the next 2 to 3 years, let the market come back down to reality. We're going to build a home. So again, we're taking a step back before we take our next step forward. We're selling into the stupidity, right? It's stupid. People are overbidding like crazy. Again, I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, can I get them to put more money down on their escrow deposit to where it covers what I'm going to put down on the lease, to where if they do back out, I get that money and I break even if I have to break my lease, right? So I'm trying to see if I can get that to be a possibility. So I just have to talk to them and see if they're willing to increase their escrow amount. WKEY spiking on news. What do we got? WKEY collaborates with GDGE Enterprise for auction NFTs of Kobe Bryant autographed Black Mamba package. This stock will probably get some hype, guys. This stock will probably get some hype. So let's keep this one on high watch. Absolutely. Thank you for showing up. Is Microsoft reversing? Well, let's go look at Microsoft real quick. MSFT. Is this stock reversing? Right now you see a little bit of that divergence. You're actually putting in a slightly higher high. As long as you put in a higher low, absolutely. So as long as this stock doesn't drop back below this low point, right at 302, absolutely. We're putting in the higher high. We could see the higher low. We have confirmed bullish divergence. We could definitely see the next leg up. You would have some room underneath these lows, right around 302.81. And then you would have room up towards around 303.25. Stops would be under 302. Right now it's at 302.41. I mean, you maybe have like $1 to the upside. Maybe $1 to the upside. Your risk would be about 50 cents. Once you see that higher low form, before you're making entries, you'd probably see about 50 cents of risk, possibly $1 of upside potential. So, what are we looking like? Who wants to be in the giveaway? Do we have a lot of people wanting to be in the giveaway? Let's refresh it and see. We have 12 individuals. 12. We got 30 people in chat. We got 38 people over on YouTube. So out of 60 people, only 20% of you want to be entered into the giveaway. Man, I was thinking we have 100% interest. You guys were fired up. So again, I'll give you guys another 5 minutes at 12:10. At 12:10. All right, we are diving into our giveaway. And right now we have 12 candidates, 12 individuals that are going to be in the giveaway. If you want to be in the giveaway, you have 6 minutes to go to Google, type in Alpha Day Trading. Off to the right, leave us an honest, transparent, credible review. And right at 12:10, we're going to go ahead and dive into our giveaway, guys. I know, right, Jason? It's surprising, right? Out of the 60 current viewers, only 20% are really eager to take that trading to the next level. They're going to get amazing value. Time to get hyped, right? Free month of chat, a free course, free 2 hours. Like, let's go. Let's go. Get fired up. Get hyped up because someone's getting a giveaway. Someone's winning something today, guys. Can't find the Google page? It's easy. Open up a brand new tab. Go Alpha Day Trading and just search it. Boom. So you'll see Alpha Day Trading at the top, and right off to the side, you'll see right over here the website. You can save it. Suggest an edit on this business. Yeah, I own it. Duh. And then right here, reviews. Write a review. Right now we have Adam, Brandy, Wade, Daniel, Clint, Jason, Tyler, Anthony, Chris, Sam, Yusuf, Brian. Right now, you 12 individuals are ready to go. Getting ready to do a giveaway. Let's go ahead and refresh it. Do we got any other? We got 12 still, so we're still waiting. I give you guys another 5 minutes. Another 5 minutes. We got some more profits and profits chat. Nexoids locking in $64 in AMC. Pancake Shark locking in $850. My goodness, big profits. Got Jason last week locking in, what is that, 104 on his small account. Slick Rick, small account, 45. $233, $100. Jason last week as well, maybe the week before, locking in $1,300 on his small account. Guys, profits chat is always popping. Woo, buddy. Oh, what was that? Was that a $5,873 day? Oh, my goodness. Profits chat is always on fire. I love seeing those profits, guys. Keep up the amazing work. Guys are having trouble finding the page, I will post the link directly for you here inside of YouTube. So that should be a direct link that puts you right to YouGal, and off on the right-hand side, you will see where you can leave a review. Oh, you're homeschooling too? Hey, Tracy, it's all good, Tracy. It's all good. Tracy wants it. Tracy's been here for like 3 months, ready to win a giveaway. Tracy's ready to go. She wants to win. Got you, Tracy. Don't tell anybody. Between me and you, pick you, Tracy. Right? Just don't tell anybody. It's between me and you, okay? Don't tell Jason. Don't tell Frank. Don't tell Squeeze the Chase. All right? Don't tell anybody. Don't tell Skylar. Don't tell Jason. It's between me and you. I'm gonna pick you, okay? All right. I'm stupid. I know. I'm a weirdo. Wouldn't it be more profitable to look? Wouldn't it be more profitable to look for penny stocks that have available options to buy and sell them just as we do if they are 80-20 setups? No. Options on penny stocks are wild. The spreads are usually really, really bad. They're just pretty stagnant option chains. So like one of my rules, not really a rule, but something I'm mindful of is I really don't trade options if the stock's price is less than $50. I normally don't trade options if the stock's price is more than $400 to $500, right? Because over $400 to $500, they're too expensive. Under $50, they're usually really stagnant with no volume and they don't move and they're really risky. So I have traded really cheap options before. I made a shit ton of money. Right? I've traded options on pennies. I made a crap ton of money. But there's been a lot of times where the stock will still be going in my favor and the option's just not doing anything because it's just a pretty stagnant option. Liquidity as well, right? You got to really look at the volume, the open interest. The last thing you want to do is see that a penny stock has, an option contract worth $5. You buy 100 of them and come time to get out, you don't have liquidity and anybody willing to buy those contracts. So again, it's just liquidity. It's risky. But again, when you come into it, you have to be willing to lose your investment. That should be your mindset with an option on a penny stock. That if I buy this option on this penny stock, my loss is my investment. That has to be the way you go about it. It has to be the way you go about it, in my opinion. You're going to take a $5 stock and trade options on it, and you invest $200, just go ahead and assume that's going to be your max loss. So never invest more than what you're willing to lose on anything under $50 that you're going to trade an option on, because you do run into a lot of issues. And like Corey said, liquidity issues. The spread too. Sometimes the spread is ridiculous. Let's go look at an options chain. Does TKAT have one? No. Does SPRT? Yeah, SPRT has one. It's a $12 stock. And we look at it, the spreads are actually not that bad. The spreads are somewhat tight, right? You have about a 10% spread. Got about a 10% spread. My rule is no more than 5% on the spread right now. This exceeds my rule. We have about 10% on the spread here. So that's number one. Number two, Why is the volume? Yeah, the volume's actually okay on these. The open interest is actually okay. So believe it or not, SPRT doesn't have a terrible options chain. SPRT doesn't have a terrible options chain. But what's another penny stock that has a really bad options chain? Usually the spreads are like 50%. It's absolutely terrible. Like these spreads, these are like 30% spreads, guys. Look at that. That's 30% spread, right? What's 4 times 10%? 4 times 3 is 16. There's a $16 spread, $15 spread. So that's a 30% spread. If you wanted to buy WKEY, you'd have to buy at 60. And if you wanted to sell, you get filled at 45. So just to buy, you're immediately down 30% on your investment. Because the spread's not as bad. Yeah, that's a 50% spread from 10 to 15 cents. It doesn't seem like a lot. But right off the bat, there's a big spread between some of these, right? There's a 100% spread. There's a 50% spread between the $5 bid and the $10 ask. If you stepped in and you bought $100 worth of call options for WKEY, right? You'd immediately be down. If you wanted to sell, you'd immediately be down 50%. So the spreads are usually something that's pretty whack as well. Again, and you have no open interest on these. You have 22 on the volume, but you have no open interest. So you can't even touch these. The volume here is 97 with an open interest of 129. And again, the spread is still pretty large, right? The spread's about 25% there. So that's why you got to just be mindful. That's why a lot of the times penny stocks and options are just not really good. So it's time. It's time to choose a winner for the I'm kidding. For the giveaway. I almost said small account challenge. I'm out of it. We have 15 individuals. 15 of you guys are going to be entered into the giveaway. We got Adam, Brandy, Wade, Daniel, Clint, Jason, Tyler, Anthony, Chris, Sam, Skylar, Yusuf, Brian, Tracy. Are we missing anybody? If you left a review and your name was not called, let me know. But right now, looks like we got 15 reviews. We're going to go ahead and spin for a winner. So here's what we're going to do. The wheel decide. And we're going to make this easy. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to go A, all the way down the Z. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. And we're going to apply the wheel changes. And we're good. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, and Y, and Z. And we're going to spin the wheel. Let's check one last time. Make sure all reviews are in right now. Done. When I refresh, the individuals that are on the list, those are the only ones that'll be entered into the giveaway. Right now, let's refresh, and we have 17. Wow. Mexoids, you've been here for a while. You've been in chat for a long time. Yes, I will wait for you. All right? You got 1 minute. 1 minute. 12:15, we spin. At 12:15, we spin. So I'll give you a second, buddy. I don't want to leave you hanging. You've been in chat for a while. So right now, I'll give you about a minute. You got 60 seconds. Paul, yours is not there? Got Adam, Maydi, Brandy, Wade, Daniel, Clint, Jason, Tyler, Anthony, Owen, Chris, Cody, Sam, Skylar, Brian, Tracy. Frank's not in there either. What? I thought I saw you, Frank. Owen, Chris, Cody, Sam, Skylar, Yusuf, Brian. No, yeah. So right now, I'm just refreshing the page. I'm just refreshing. And I see 17. Cody. I think I saw you in there too, Cody. Did I not see Cody in there? Cody, yep, Cody's in there. Cody. Skylar's in there. Got Skylar. I did not see Frank, though. Unless it's a different name. Didn't see Frank. Didn't see Paul. Yusuf, how do you win? What we're going to do is the second all reviews are in, we're going to go and spin this wheel. It's going to spin. It's going to land on something. If it lands on an A, we're going to go find everybody that name starts with an A. So it'd be like Adam, right? Adam. Do we have any other A's? Anthony. Do we have any other A's? That would be it. So we would add Anthony and we would add Adam to the wheel and we would spin again. And whoever it lands on is going to be the winner of the giveaway. So again, you leave a review, we spin the wheel, whatever letter it lands on, we go find the individuals that have that letter in the first name. And then based on that, we add them to the wheel and we spin again for our winner. So let me do this. Let me clear my cache. Let me just clear my cache. Maybe it's a cache problem, so we'll go here and clear the cache. Let's clear that cache up real quick. Go ahead and go back here and refresh. And we have 18. We got 18 now. So who was the one that just added? We had, who come in? Underneath Tracy, Brian, Yusuf, Skylar, Pinkster. So there we go. That was probably it. That's a new one. Give you guys a few more moments. I want to make sure they're coming in. I want to make sure everybody has the opportunity to be entered in. Yusuf said it's going to land on Y. Yo, DJ Alpha, spin the wheel, giveaway. There we go, DJ Alpha for the giveaway. I could be a DJ, couldn't I? Not even a DJ, I would just be the DJ voice. Yeah, that's it, I'd be the DJ voice. Giveaway. I'll wait, guys, I'll wait. 12:20, 2 more minutes. 12:20, and we spin the wheel, guys. All right, right at 12:20, we spin the wheel. And if anybody inside of chat wants to review on their end, see if we have more reviews than 18, feel free and let me know. But right now, I'm seeing 18. Kindergarten teacher, DJ Alpha. Did you do it on the Google page? So again, you went to Google, Alpha Day Trading, came right here to the right-hand side, clicked write a review. You would choose your stars, you would add it, hit post, and then you should see it right away. You really need to stop. I'm not stopping now, Beth. I'm going to keep going. Not stopping. DJ Alpha. So it has to be done on Google. Only Joe, you know. Hey, we got Only Joe, you know. That's in there. Tracy, Brian, Yusuf, Skylar, Pinkster, Sam, Cody, Chris, Owen, Anthony, Tyler, Jason, Clint, Daniel, Wade, Brandy, Adam, Eddie. Only Joe, refresh it. Hey, Only Joe, you're in there, buddy. You're in there. He said refresh that shit. You see 19 reviews total. I see 19 reviews total as well. And now I see 20. So we got 20. Who's the new one? We got 1 more minute until we spin the wheel. Juan Diaz. He was new. He wasn't in there a second ago. So Juan. I got 20. All right, we're going to refresh. Okay, so right at 12:20, we're going to spin the wheel of destiny. So, Google, Alpha Day Trading, off to the right, write a review, click it, write it, submit it, you're good. But right now, it's that 12:20. I've been really good. We've been pushing and pushing and pushing, giving you guys plenty of time. So right now, we got 20 reviews. Right now, we have 20, right? So if I spin the wheel, I come back, there's 21, we'll just roll it. But anything after I spin the wheel, that is that, guys. So right now, this is your last chance. We're going to spin that wheel. And when we come back, we're going to choose the letter in the name and add those lucky individuals to the wheel. So now I need your help. How many spins of the wheel are we going to do? Between 1 and 10. How many spins of the Wheel of Destiny are we getting? How many clicks? I'm sorry, how many clicks? How many clicks to spin? Between 1 and 10. What are we doing? 7 from Tyler. Let's do it. First one. We got 7. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is it? It's a D. D's the winner. Do we have any D's? Let's refresh. We got 21. All right. Do we have any D's in here? We got Adam, Brandy, but not a D. Wade, Daniel. Daniel's a D, so we got Daniel. Do we have any other D's? We got Clint, Jason, Tyler, Anthony, Owen, Mexoids, Chris, Cody, Sam, Pinkster, Skylar, Yusuf, Juan, Brian, Tracy, Only Joe, Frank. We got a winner! Oh, that was the easiest spin we've ever done. We landed on a D. We got a D. I keep saying the D. Can it be a different letter? So we have a winner. Daniel Finance, the man, the myth, the legend. Mr. Daniel is the winner of the giveaway. Mr. Daniel, give him the D, baby. Give him the D. Congratulations, Daniel. You are the winner of the giveaway. So now you have to decide. Do you want a free month of chat? Do you want our ultimate day trading starter kit course? Right now, it's $249. My funnel guy, my marketing guy, the guy that knows the industry, the ones that's helping me behind the scenes. He thinks it should go up. So right now it's $249, but he thinks we should raise it to $999. I'm like, I can't do that. It takes away from the purpose of me doing the course in the first place. I mean, we can bump it a little bit, but it still has to be affordable. So here coming on up, you will see a slight increase in the course. But again, you always reach out to me. I'll hook you guys up. Between us, the ones that are here, I'll always take care of you guys. He says from a marketing standpoint, the course seems too good to be true. So it's not going to move, right? It's not going to really get in the hands of people that need it. So he says that the price needs to go up because it seems like it's too good to be true because it's so cheap. But again, it's cheap for a reason. That's why I put the fucking course together. So right now, you got a free month of chat. You got a free course that will be, in the next week or two, $500 of value, right? So that right there is the bang for your buck. Or 2 hours. Daniel wants the ultimate day trading starter kit. So once again, congratulations, Daniel, being the winner. And he's choosing the ultimate day trading starter kit course. So that's awesome, dude. Like Casey said, the course is amazing. You're gonna love it. Who else has the course? Who else has the course? We know that Casey's got the course. He's been watching the course. Anybody else? Daniel's inside the chat. Daniel right here inside the chat. Right here. Daniel Finance. Daniel Finance. Daniel. I can't say your last name, buddy. I'm sorry. Daniel P. Daniel P. Daniel Finance inside the chat. Danny's here, guys. Danny's here. Danny's inside the chat right now. Daniel Finance. Daniel, you're young, right? You're 15, right? I'm not trying to share that. You can say no, shut up. But Daniel's taking the initiative at such a young age, guys. I had a one-on-one with him. Was it last Wednesday, Daniel? Was it last Wednesday that we had a one-on-one? And I tell you what, this guy, man, I tell you what, like, he didn't seem young. He seemed older. But, you know, starting off at such a young age to learn how to trade, to learn how to be financially, independent, to create freedom, to take control of his life at such an early age. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's awesome. That's amazing. You're getting a head start. You're definitely going to be rocking and rolling when you're ready to go, buddy. So keep up the good work. Keep taking that initiative at such a young, early age. It's absolutely amazing. Daniel, say something, buddy. Say something. He's getting an early Lambo. Yes, he is. He's getting an early Lambo. He'll be 18, 19, already in a Lambo. He's got a frick, dude. Oh, it makes me feel so old. Makes me feel so old. You've got 13 years on me, dude. 13 years. You're going to be set for success. You're going to be set for your future. Keep taking that initiative. Keep applying yourself. Don't give up. You got this. You got it. You guys make me feel old, Casey. Daniel makes me feel old. He's got 13 years on me. I'm like, Jesus. Jeez. Spin again. Spin more. He's in chat. Yeah, he's a member inside of chat. He joined us a couple weeks ago from YouTube, from TikTok, guys. Absolutely loving it. Taking advantage of everything. So, my goodness. Told all my friends I'll pull up first day senior year with the Lambo, and they laughed. Might just have to prove them wrong. Hey, even if you don't buy the Lambo, you'll have enough, you go rent one for the day. You can still pull up. Prove them wrong, Daniel. Prove them wrong. Hit those goals. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Josh, I'm down 12% today. Are you done trading for the day? Right now, I don't know if I'm done trading. I just don't see any opportunity. I don't see any opportunity. Let's go ahead and look and see if we have anything worth watching. But the last thing we want to do is, say be down 12%, force a trade, and now you're down 15, 20%, right? Only Joe, you're down 12. You want to be down 10. But is being down 10% worth the risk of maybe being down 20%? Is that worth it, right? Has your daily max stop been hit? What's your daily max stop? Is it 5%, 10%, 20%? Is it a certain dollar amount, right? Are you exceeding your daily max loss on the day? If so, you have to shut down. You have to walk away. You have to be disciplined. You have to walk away. The last thing you want to do is be down 12, take a trade, right, to lock in 2-3%, but to lose 8%, right? To be down 20% of the day. You have to have some rules and you have to follow them. So again, if you're not exceeding your max loss, you're not exceeding, right, anything like that, you're still in line with your rules and you still have opportunity to take advantage of a trade to make profits, then absolutely, we're still here. We're trading. Let's see if we have anything going on, guys. Do we have anything right now? WKEY, nothing. CKAT, it's lunchtime, nothing right now. SPRT still has some great opportunity, guys, coming on up. SPRT still has some great opportunity this afternoon. All right, so right now, SPRT, but is there a reason that I want to get involved with it right now? Nope. Just sitting back on my hands and waiting. So Daniel, send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. I'll get you set up with some credentials for the course. You can go ahead and get enrolled, get signed up, and start diving into that course. 52 freaking chapters, man. 52 chapters. 20 hours of video lessons. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Daniel's going to come back over the weekend and start rocking. He's going to be like, boom, $500, $500, $500. I see Daniel doing the whole course in the next week. Coming back on Monday. Course is done. I'm ready to go. If I apply for the one-on-one and I can't make it, how can I let you know? You can send me a message in chat. You can send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. And Daniel, my man, I do apologize for yesterday. I was in the meeting at 12. I have a 10 to 15 minute window. And so I hit that 15-minute window. I shut down and I see you join maybe 5 minutes later. So we'll have to get you rebooked. All right, Daniel? We'll have to get you rebooked. But the way I have it set up with my calendar is I do 15 before, 15 after. And I had to step away and continue on to the next, not the next lesson, the next meeting that I had. So again, I saw you popped in like 5 minutes after, right around 12:20. So again, let's get you rebooked in there for another session coming on up, my man. So I'll tell you what I'll do now. We got a giveaway. We did a winner. Great giveaway. 500 bucks in value. So what I'll do now, trying to think. I like to provide value. Value. So, whoever signs up to chat, if you sign up for a monthly, you sign up for the quarterly, you sign up for the yearly. Actually, the yearly, you already get 50% off, of course. If anybody signs up for chat, if you guys like the stream, you're in the free YouTube next level. Not just get free stream one day, but again, to be able to access chat all day, every day, 7 a.m., 7 p.m., scanners, live lessons, Q&A, one-on-one sessions, 100 videos in the video lessons library, all the value that we provide, and you want to have access to that and continue to get the streaming and the commentary and the trading all day, every day, not just one day a week or for 30 minutes in the morning, and you want to move forward. I'm not a salesman. I don't sell people. I provide the value and you make your own decision. But if you're making the decision of, hey, I want to join chat. I love the community. I love being here. I want to continue to grow. If you sign up for the yearly plan today, you sign up and join chat, I will give you the course for free. So right now, the way it's set is you get 50% off the course. It takes it down 50%. You sign up today and you want to, again, it's up to you. I'm not going to force it upon anybody. I'm just going to tell you, what do you get? That's the value. You either see it or you don't. And if you sign up and you make that commitment and you invest in yourself, right, which you're going to make that back. I think everybody in chat that's signed up for the yearly, the monthly, the court, doesn't matter. Everybody in chat's making their monthly membership back, plus a lot more. But if you sign up today for the yearly over on alphadaytrading.com, I will personally send you a copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit absolutely free. So you will get a year membership and the course for the price of one. TradeStation support is awful. Nobody should use them. I thought you said TradeStation was good, man. I almost thought about doing TradeStation, but nope, no TradeStation. Support's awful. No one should use them. That's good to know. That is good to know. This goes for anybody inside of chat as well. If you're on a monthly plan, if you're on a quarterly plan, if you're on a weekly plan, and you want the course before the price is raised, you can upgrade to the yearly plan, and I will give you a course for free as well. So whoever upgrades, if you're brand new and you sign up for a year, I'll give you the course absolutely free. So those are the time frames that I have. Mexoids, those are the time frames that I have. 7, 8, 9 in the morning, I'm preparing everybody for the day. I cannot do a one-on-one then. From 9 to 12, I can't do a one-on-one. From 9 to 12, we're in the market, we're trading, right? From 12 to 2, that's my open availability, from 12 to 2. And then around 2:30, we dive back inside a chat. So my open availability is 12 to 2 midday. Now, every now and then, if you send me an email directly, I will accommodate to get you on one-on-one session. Maybe it's at 5, maybe it's at 6 o'clock p.m., right? I will do my best to accommodate to get you into a one-on-one that works best for you. Not saying I can do it each and every time, but if you send me an email and say, hey, this is my calendar, these are the times that work for me, can you work your schedule to accommodate this? I will do my best to make sure you guys are getting that value. Daniel, can you repeat the email? Yes, it's Josh, Josh, at alphadaytrading.com. Josh at alphadaytrading.com. So if you're in the yearly and wasn't a early bird special, then yes, I would send you the course. I would do that 100%. If you're in the yearly, and you didn't sign up with a early bird discount, then yeah, I'll give you the course. If the yearly was signed up with the early bird, then it would be the 50% off. That would be like, I think, the fairest way to do it. The most fair way, the fairest way of them all, the fair way. So yeah. Again, if you signed up and you didn't sign up with any kind of special incentive promotion, I will give you the course. Absolutely. If you signed up with a early bird special, then on the yearly, you would have gotten an email. You would have received a coupon, and that coupon's going to give you 50% off the course. That it's only right now we haven't raised the price. It's $250, so it'd be $124. $124 for the course, and you get it lifetime. I'm always adding to it. I'm always updating it. Again, I want to be as fair as possible and make sure that it's not screwing any previous members over. I'm always so concerned about that, guys. Really, I want to make sure that I don't do anything that impacts a member that's already signed up, right? I don't want to discredit them or anything like that. So I always try and find the fairest way, to help newer traders move in the chat, right? But also not to hurt any other members. And that's why, the first day that I did a giveaway and we started doing 25%, I said, hey, I'll give it to anybody, right? I'll give it to anybody that's already been inside a chat. Catherine's like, fuck yeah, I'm taking you up on that offer. Catherine's like, oh, absolutely. Just sent the email. I will check my inbox, Mr. Daniel. Hey, thanks for the course. Let me know how I can access it. I need to finish it by tomorrow. Hey, man, you got 20 hours. You got 24 hours of content in that course. That's going to be tough. Let's go ahead and get you set up right now, my man. I'm going to go ahead and get logged in. I'm going to get your credentials, and I'm going to email you right back. So your login credentials are going to be your email address that only you know, Daniel. So your email address. I'm going to go ahead and get you pre-registered real quick. So let's go ahead and add Mr. Daniel. The email address is the one that you just sent from, Daniel, right? Daniel, last name, P. Right, we're going to go ahead and let you choose your password. You're going to get an email coming to you. And you are now enrolled in the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit. So you're enrolled. You're an affiliate as well. Your affiliate commission is 25% like everybody else. So you're going to receive 2 emails. One verifying your affiliate details. So you have 25% commission. Anybody that signs up with your affiliate code, you make 25%. You're enrolled for the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit. The email that you just emailed me from, you will receive an email and you will choose your password. So I'm saving, and you should have an email coming into you right now. Set the password. You'll have the link. You can start rocking and rolling inside the course right now, today. With what, Daniel? With what? Oh, with the 20 hours of content. Yeah. There's like 21 or 22 hours of video lessons now inside the course. So it's a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff. So enjoy it. You have the email coming to you right now. It's pending activation. You just have to go ahead and set your password and then go ahead and get logged in, my man. We're all set, ready to rock and roll. Skylar, yes, Skylar, I'm on the site. The annual. So basically, the way the annual works is you get 30% off, but it's billed yearly. That's it. So doing the yearly, it's $84 a month versus $119, but it's billed yearly. And with that, normally you get 50% off the course. You get an email with 50% off coupon. But today, Tuesday, August 24th, sign up for the yearly. You get free access to the course, especially before the price is raised. So if you think about it, you're getting the yearly at $84 a month. You're getting the course lifetime access, $500 value for free. That right there pretty much washes it out. That right there pretty much makes your monthly chat at like $40 a month, if you look at it that way. Getting the course for free, it's $84 a month. Divide the course over the year. The chat room's like $40 to $45 a month. Like, you should be able to come in and make $50 in your first day. And that's already paid for itself. And then the rest is account growth, baby. Let me take this real quick. It's the wife. You got to answer the wife's calls when they call you, right, guys? So All right. Yes, Mexoids. Yep, 100%. So if you sign up for the yearly chat room, it's $84 a month, billed yearly. You get the course absolutely free, and that's lifetime access. So again, it's not a monthly for the course. It's not yearly. It's a one-time payment. You get the course for life. So as I update the course, you get the updates. As I add to the course, you get the additions to it as well. I'm always updating the lessons. I'm always adding as well. It started off at 45 lessons. Day one, when we launched, 45 lessons. Since then, we've added another 8 lessons to the course. So people that signed up day one, they thought they were getting 45 lessons. Now they have 52, 53 lessons inside the course. So I'm always adding to it. I'm always updating it. And again, it is lifetime access to the course. Yep. Again, I'm not about just like selling crap. I'm really not. I'm about providing value and helping newer trader become successful. That's it. Providing amazing, unparalleled value and education for a cost that's not intimidating, for a price that's affordable. Because when I was a new trader, guys, I didn't have $2-3 grand to dump on a course. I was intimidated. I didn't buy the course because I was intimidated. It was expensive. So I decided to try it on my own, self-teach myself, right? YouTube videos, strategies, not really the right guidance and the right structure, and I lost $2-3 grand. Fund the account, $2-3 grand. And I look back when I'm down 20-25 grand, I'm like, fuck. If I would have just bought the course, maybe I would have had a different path. Maybe I wouldn't have failed so much. So I was like, you know what? I'm down to my last $2 grand. Like, this is it. This is the last $2 grand I have to learn how to trade stocks. Or I have to stop. I have to quit. So I said, you know what? I'm done funding the account. Let me just buy the course. It's my last $2 grand anyway, whether I fund it and I lose it, or I buy a course and I don't learn anything. Either way, I'm out the $2 grand. So I bought the course, and I'm glad I bought it. But it was still $2 grand. I was still intimidated, and it took me a lot of money to lose in the market trying to self-teach myself. So when I put the course together, I'm like, I'm going to offer the same content, the same criteria, the same great education as these elite courses. Try and make it better, but not charge $4 grand, $3 grand, $2 grand. $1 grand, right? Eliminate the hesitation. Eliminate that fear of spending too much money for something, right? I just like, that's why I put the course together in the first place. So the course is the ultimate day trading starter kit. So that is the course, the one that I put together early this year, launched it in April. Took me about 6 months to put this together, right? 6 months. All videos, 20 hours of content or more, now that we've added more, and 52, 53 different chapters and different lessons. All guided, all structured from I know nothing to I'm ready to attack and make money consistently in the stock market. So right now, it is late. It's 12:44, guys. It is 12:44. I got to go to the gym. I got to get my workout. Ugh! So ladies and gentlemen, enjoy lunch. Have fun. Be smart. Be safe. We already know lunch is the hardest time of the day to trade. Lack of volume, lack of activity, lack of traders. Right? So be smart. Be safe. Be mindful that it's lunch, the slowest time of the day. I'm going to hit the gym. I'm going to get some lunch. I'm going to come back around 2:30, and let's end this day on the live stream. Let's end it. 2:30 until 4 o'clock before I have to leave to go pick up my daughter to go to dance classes. I will be here with you guys this afternoon. Right now, it's lunch. I'm stepping out. We will be back here in about an hour and 45 minutes, an hour and 30 minutes, right around 2:15 to 2:30. We'll finish our day with another hour to an hour and a half of commentary. See if we have any opportunity. But overall, it was a good day. Roblox, winner. AMC, winner. We're all set, ready to rock and roll. Great day on the small account. Great day on main accounts. Awesome job, team. Awesome work. Keep on holding on to those profits. Don't give those back. Hold on to your profits. End the day green. We'll come back this afternoon, see if we have any opportunity, and attack it if there is. So once again, enjoy that lunch. Disconnect, step away, get a breath of fresh air, and come on back around 2:30 as we kick off our Power Hour. commentary session. What time is it for me? It is 12:46 in the afternoon. So who wants to go ahead and start us off with the way we end it, guys? For those of you on YouTube, maybe this is your first day in the stream. How do we end our days and how do we end our our morning session? Gosh, talking so much, I'm starting to get a little juggled around here. Someone go ahead and hit me with it. Go ahead and start me off with a 3, 2, 1.5, 1.25, 1, 0.9, 0.8, 0.7. You're leaving me hanging. 0.6, 0.5. Oh, man, you guys left me. You guys left me hanging. Let's go ahead and hit it in 3, 2, 1. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Good stuff. Good work. Way to crush it. Enjoy that lunch. And I will see you guys back here right around 2:30. Take care. I'll see you guys here in a little bit. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What's up? I just wanted to pop on the mic real quick and be like, whoa, AMC hit target and beyond. Did I close my runner? I did close my runner. Tisk, 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 Josh. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I did close my runner on AMC. I thought I kept it in there. I guess I did cancel and I closed it out. I'm curious. Oh, look at that. I'm just curious. AMC, I was buying the 40s for, in the 40s now are worth $400 a pop. So good job, Corey. Good stuff. Finally got a runner that, you were able to lock it in from around $1.50 a piece? No, that's what I was selling them at. What was I buying AMC at this morning? So AMC, we were buying these this morning at $112 each. Those are currently up 300%. So from around a $112 entry, right now those 40s are at $400 a pop. So Corey, good stuff. Good work there. I definitely should have left that runner now that I think about it. But hey, profit's profit. There's been a lot of plays that I haven't left runners on that have ran. A lot of the stocks that I leave runners on, I get stopped out. But hey, good stuff. Good work. Good stuff. Good work. So AMC, did anybody else over on YouTube leave a runner on AMC? Roblox, you just, so close to 90. So close to 90. 89.69 on Roblox. So you got target pretty much on Roblox. You're getting ready to hit that 42.33-ish mark, and that was your second target. Actually, your second target now today is going to be up towards around 42.70. 42.70. So that was, it took a while. It definitely took a while on AMC. But it ended up getting that big time move up to the upside. So good stuff. Good work. Can you tell me what you think about Uber? Yeah, I think we discussed this a little bit yesterday. And yes, so Uber, we lost the $40 level, but we regained it immediately. So we lost it for 2 days, popped right back above 40. $40 is a key level of support for this play. I want to say it's like key, but it's a pretty good level from when the stock actually gapped up. That was some of the level of support right around 40 from when we actually gapped up off earnings. That was our prior bounce play when we had a big time bounce on the 8th of August when Uber went from 40, then 2 days all the way to 45. So again, we came down, we cracked that level, but immediately shot right back above. One big engulfing candle. Remember that engulfing candle lesson? When you're at the bottom of a downtrend and you see a big engulfing candle, that's an indication that the trend could reverse. You saw a big engulfing candle, you saw a gap up, a light push, and then it faded. Right here, you can see that we had one big engulfing candle that ate up the prior 2 days of price. So big engulfing candle right back above 40. I don't think it's a bad idea to start, scaling into Uber. I mean, I really don't think it's a bad idea to start building a small position on Uber above 40. If this one comes back down to like 38.50 and puts in a new daily low, short term, a lower low, I'd cut it. But realistically, I'd look to see for Uber to hold above 40 and start to slowly transition, slowly start to grind back to the upside. What would we have as far as targets on Uber? Right around 45, right around 48, and back up towards around 51.78. So, I mean, I like the big engulfing candle. I like the fact that we popped right back above that level of support. Good volume day as well. I do think that we may see it pull back and consolidate a little bit more, and then it'll start to slowly transition little by little back to the upside. And I would say that you definitely have a lot of probabilities and good odds of this stock being back around $50 by the end of the year, which is about 20%, right? So 20% is not bad, especially when you're thinking September, October, November, December, 4 months, average about 5% a month on Uber to the upside, slow and steady, not a super volatile stock. And you're right at that level of support. You're oversold. It's gotten completely beaten down. You're starting to see that consolidation. I do think it's a good time to possibly start scaling into the swing trade. And as soon as we regain and re-break above the 20 EMA, maybe get a little bit more aggressive with scaling in, and then just start trimming as it pushes to the upside. You do have room back up to around $50. How are our penny stocks looking? Pennies, pennies, pennies. WKEY, anything? No. TKAT. We have anything right now at this point in time? And it's holding its gains. Nice push. Consolidating over lunch. Excuse me, guys. I got the hiccups. Building slightly higher lows. I still think TKAT has some potential in it today. Again, RBLX pretty much hit target. What a beautiful trade on RBLX. SPRT starting to lose that level of support. So right now, SPRT starting to come on down a little bit. This one has room back down towards around that 1150. And TKAT looks like it may have some better potential. So we're watching TKAT right now. I am going to pull up my light speed. They said that it was finally set up, so we will finally see if we got it set up. Yep, they've got it set up. That's cool. Right on. So we're all set, ready to rock and roll. Account, small account, ready to go. Light speed, just in case we see an opportunity. So, and then as you guys know, I'll leave probably a $500, $1,000 balance in Webull. I plan on liquidating it. I don't like Webull, but for options, I do want to still participate in options. And again, with the cash settling overnight for the small account, I'll probably leave $500 to $1,000 tops in my Webull account for options to where we can still participate and take advantage of option trades. So again, we'll be leaving about $500 to $1,000 in Webull just to have some fun with options when we see those opportunities present themselves. I'll be leaving a little bit more in a separate account for more like swing trades as well. I want to separate those accounts out. And I always suggest separating your accounts out, guys. You know, having a day trading account, having a swing trading account, having an options account, having an investment account, keeping everything separated. So again, I want to make sure that I have all of that set up to where we can always take advantage of all of the opportunities, whether it's swing trades, whether that's investments, whether that's day trading equities, day trading options, swing trading options. Again, we have those separate accounts to where we can take advantage of those opportunities. So right now, we're watching TKAT coming into the end of the day. Do we have anything else worth watching? KOSS. We're seeing short squeeze central again. How did BB do? Did BB get any hype off of the AMC pop? Yep. BB got a nice little pop to it. That swing trade, I mean, we had the swing, stopped out below the 200 SMA, but then turns right back into a pretty good looking trade there on BB. So BB getting some hype because of AMC, KOSS, getting some hype because of AMC, GME, getting a little bit of hype because of AMC. So these short squeeze stocks are starting to get some action towards them. So GameStop's moving up a little bit, BB, KOSS, and AMC. So those are some stocks to still keep on watch. The short squeeze plays. These ones right now have a lot of volume and then have a lot of hype behind them. So right now, these are like where our focus should be. Again, we're looking at AMC. You have KOSS. You have GameStop, GME. I'm pretty sure you have MAC, MAC. Is that one getting any attention towards it? Not really, but this was another stock that squeezed back in February, late January, during that whole short squeeze hype. So MAC was another one that I personally capitalized on from a $15 all the way to $26. Those were like those 5,000% options that I had some fun with early this year. So we're seeing a little bit of volume moving into MAC as well. So right now, those are the ones that we should watch. MAC, GameStop, KOSS, and AMC. KOSS is a little bit less expensive, and it has a little bit more volume than MAC. So we'll keep those on watch. WKEY, nothing. TKAT, and SPRT starting to give a lot back right now. So we'll keep all of these plays on watch. What we can do is run a nice little downtrend on SPRT and wait to see if we get any kind of setup here. So how about everything else that we had on watch this morning? Apple, AMD, I still like AMD's daily chart. Not gonna lie. I still like AMD's daily chart. You know, was expecting a little bit of a pullback, maybe a 2-day pullback before the next leg up. So I'm still holding those options for now. It still looks okay to me. I just may be a little early on my expiration before I actually get target. Facebook's getting close. So depending on how Facebook looks towards the end of the day, Facebook may be a decent little swing trade, especially if it's closing above that 367. So we're going to be watching Facebook into the day as well. So let's get Facebook on our intraday watch list because I do not want to forget about that one. Nothing yet on FSLY. Moderna, nothing. Nvidia, having just a little bit of a pullback. SQ, did SQ ever nope, SQ never confirmed anything. TTD, I'm still kind of like 60-40 with it. Snow has earnings coming on up, so I would not really be interested in any kind of swing trade there through earnings. A little too risky. VLDR is getting close, though. VLDR has been a stock on watch for quite some time. Again, VLDR for the break out of this falling wedge on the daily chart. Very oversold, getting completely hammered and beaten down. This stock does have room back up to like 14 bucks. So I am watching VLDR over the next couple of days for the technical break out of this daily wedge to start to see this transition back to the upside. Yeah, so I would be watching VLDR. How was the gym sesh? It was good. It was good. As you said, I'm looking good. You can't even see me, Daniel Finance. Oh, you're talking about the stocks. You're not talking about me. You're talking about the stock. Did you send a message through the website, Daniel? Was that you? I got a little notice saying that I had a message from the chat widget on the website. I did not know if that was you. No, it wasn't? Okay. All right. Yeah, Daniel, absolutely. If you type tickers in the correct ticker format. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm messing with you, man. But yeah, if you guys don't mind, make sure that we are typing tickers in the correct ticker format. I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. But yep, let's go ahead and look at CARV and ZUO. You said there's earnings tomorrow, so right off the bat, I already know that I wouldn't even be interested in trading any of these. In their small cap penny plays with earnings coming on up. CARV has actually already reported their earnings. So earnings were already reported on the 19th on CARV. Is that the right ticker? CARV looks like they've already reported their earnings as of the 19th. CARV has earnings. ZUO, they do have earnings coming on up, like you said, tomorrow after market. The last couple times, ZUO, after earnings, hasn't done much. After earnings, hasn't done much. After earnings, gap up and a dump. Earnings here, gap up and a red day. So I'm just looking at historically what the stock does, off earnings. So historically off earnings, a lot of really small gap ups, right? You had a slight gap up, it went red. You had a gap up, it went red. You had a gap up, it went red. You had a gap down, red day. Gap down, slight green day. So, I don't know. Like, just earnings alone, looking at what it's done in the past, it doesn't really do much around earnings. Like, right here was a nasty gap down, but normally it gaps up and goes red, right? That was a nasty little gap down, but the most recent ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the last 5 have gapped up and went red, gapped up, went red, gapped up, went red. So with that being said, if you swing through earnings or you do anything through earnings, it's a gamble. It's just a gamble. You just have to wait to see what the stock does in after hours tomorrow, right? This stock has earnings. We start to see some hype. You can trade it, after hours. You can trade it pre-market. You can trade it the next day, which would be Thursday morning when the market opens. But historically, it gaps up and then goes red. Earnings, gaps up, goes red. Earnings, nasty gap down. This earning report, gap up, it goes red. This earning report, gap up, red. This earning, right? Gap down, small green day. So I don't expect to see a lot of action. Just looking in the past of how ZUO is done around earnings, it really doesn't do too much. And if it does something, it's a gap up and then it goes red. So your best opportunity would be post-market after the earnings are dropped, pre-market into the open with the expectation of it probably going red on the day, as that's what it's done the last 5 times. History likes to repeat itself. So I'd just be looking at this play tomorrow night, right? Post-market, pre-market on Thursday, maybe right out of the open if we do see some activity on ZUO after those earnings. GameStop new high. GameStop's up right now about 23%. KOSS. Man, AMC's still tearing to the upside, guys. I don't even want to look and see what those options are worth now. Woo! My goodness. Who's still holding a runner? Anybody holding a runner on AMC? Ugh. 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 It took some time to work out. But it worked out, guys. Dip into the OTE zone. Reversal. Higher low. Higher high. Right when it broke today, I guarantee that's when volume picked up. So if we move that level down, is that when it really started breaking out? And yep, look at that. That's when it really started breaking out, when it put in the higher high on the daily. Look at that confirmation, guys. Higher high on the daily, signaling reversal. That's when traders really start moving on into this, and it's squeezing. This is why you don't go back in to check prices after you sell. Yep. It's always fun to look at it. I'm just always curious. I'm like, if I would have left a runner, coulda, shoulda, woulda, I would have turned $115. I wish I would have never still held it. That's the thing. I would have cut it. I would have already cut it, right? The fact that it hit 40 here, I would have been cutting at 40, right? I would have never held it because 40 was my target. I would not be still holding AMC. Absolutely not. You know what I mean? But it's just cool to see, like, if you would have left a runner on the table and just held it, what would your runner have turned into? And it's always cool to see that, So next time, maybe I just leave one of my contracts and leave a runner when I'm really confident the stock's going to do something, right? I was pretty confident that AMC was going to hit that level today. I was like, I'm not going to be surprised if AMC hits our targets today. But I'm also a big fan of taking profit and not being greedy. So again, I would have never held it to the very top, but it's always cool to see what those runners could do and how they do work. No, absolutely not. Nope. Right now, look, what's the rule? When the stock moves more than 50 cents, right, we wait for a pullback. On a stock of this price, it's $1. So if the stock moves $1 without pulling back, don't touch it. This stock just went from $39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 5. What is that? I don't know. It's 40. 40 minutes. So over the last 40 minutes, this stock has gone straight to the upside. It has not pulled back. You would be buying at the top. You would be FOMOing in. Could it go to 50? Could it halt? Could it squeeze? Yeah, absolutely. But with that being said, again, the stock's already ran from 39 to 45. It's gone $6 without a pullback. Wait for a pullback. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take a phone call. Like I said, this week and next week will probably be a lot of hit or miss phone calls to where I'll have to like jump off the mic real quick. Holy crap, it's still squeezing. Just lost 26 bucks on AMC. I'm broke, but Pancake Shark over here always locking in the biggest of the profits. $800, $5,000, $6,000. He's over here like, I'm broke. I lost 28 bucks, but he's up like 10 grand on the day. So yeah, I mean, I can't touch it. I can't touch it. I mean, it hasn't really pulled back. You know, it's still very overextended. But I also wouldn't short it because there's a lot of momentum behind this play. What are they at now? Oh my gosh. No, that's awesome. That's fun to see. Right now, yeah, we got a lot of hype around a lot of these plays. NAC, GameStop, KOSS. Lot of stuff ripping and running. TKAT, do I think it'll make a run? Well, as long as it continues to hold these higher lows and not reverse and continue to consolidate, I do think we could see it back up towards around 880 by the end of the day. Right now, bottom support is down towards around like 727 though. Oh, I guarantee they are. I guarantee. There's so many people buying the top, buying the top, buying the top. What are we doing? Pull back, pull back, pull back. And there's BB. I don't know if anybody still had BB for the swing, but we were swinging this down into the low 10s. But again, it did crack below that 200 SMA last week. I had to cut that trade to be disciplined. But overall, it did work out. All we were waiting for was AMC to break out of the technicals. And we said this, like if AMC starts breaking out, because AMC looks good, like it's ready to go, right? You should probably see a lot of these meme stocks follow, like BB. And the AMC hype would help BB. What's happening? AMC hype, it's breaking out, is helping BB, and it's helping a lot of these other plays. So, I mean, we've been spot on past few weeks with what we've been looking at on AMC and how that was probably going to affect BB. But I, unfortunately, last week, had to go ahead and cut that trade. Yeah, they're yelling, diamond hands to the moon. Let me rebuy at the top today at $47. No, wait for a pullback. Wait for the stock pullback. Be smart. Be disciplined. Yeah, there's a lot of momentum. Yeah, there's a lot of hype. But again, the trade was early today, guys. Right? We were trading this earlier today. Right? There's no reason to buy it when it's already up $10 from the lows. Right? It's gone from $36.50 to $30 to $46.50. It's up freaking $10. Right? The trade was early this morning when we had that confirmation. And that's why we were taking the trade. And again, that's, you know, I was taking profit really quick. But again, I'm a big fan of locking in profits when I have them. Oh, EXPR was the other one. Yep, EXPR. 100%. EXPR was another stock. Express. Is that one doing... It's kind of moving a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely moving. MAC's trying to pick up a little bit. GME is definitely getting a lot of attention towards it. KOSS is getting a lot of attention towards it. It's like, where do we enter? Right? Are we in short squeeze season, guys? Are we back into the AMC short squeeze hype? Is that the market? All right, let's go. Let's make some money. Right now, we just got to wait for the pullback, dude. We got to wait for a pullback. You just got to wait. Right now, we could see AMC hit 50 by the end of the day and fill that gap. We do have a little bit of a gap that needs filled, so we could definitely see this at 50. But again, I would expect to see a pretty nice pullback on this play, guys. So that's just what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for a really nice, healthy pullback. Oh, for what? For which one's gonna run the most? So let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Which one's oh yeah, which one we're gonna trade. So we'll just go ahead and put these all on the wheel. We'll spin it. Whichever one it lands on, we just go all in. Daniel, I do have a question. Daniel saying SPRT, red to green move. Could you explain what you're seeing behind the red to green move? I want to make sure that you have the right education on what a red to green move is. But yeah, Beth's saying, let's go ahead and spin the wheel on which one to trade. Such a hard decision. Which stock do we buy at the top on? But hey, 2%'s not bad. Only Joe, you know? 2%'s 2%, buddy. 2%'s profit, right? It's green. It's profit. Do not be disappointed when you lock in profit, because guess what? You're doing something that 95% of day traders can't do. They cannot be disciplined and they cannot take profit, and they're greedy. And eventually, they may hit a couple home runs, but eventually they're going to lose it because they keep that mindset of home run, home run, home run. Well, guess what? 80% of the time, the market's not going to give you home runs. 80% of the time, the market's going to provide you with opportunities for base hits. But the greedy traders, the ones that are always looking for home runs, are eventually going to give all those profits back plus up. Keep consistent with locking in base hits. Every now and then you get a home run, but you're still in the game. You're still locking in those consistent base hit profits. And it's all about consistency. It's all about consistency. AMC needs a pullback. AMC needs a healthy pullback. Again, the stock just went from 38 to 48, right? There's going to be profit takers. Not everybody's going to buy in at the top. But what we can look for is the professional, experienced traders looking to rebuy the dip, buy the pullback. Let's trade with the professionals here. And let's let the FOMO traders help push the stock up even higher, right? Wait for the pullback. Let's get long. Let's make some profits. Let the FOMO traders continue to FOMO at the top and push it higher, but let's nail these low risk, high reward entries. Right now, where is some decent support where we can see a pullback? Maybe off that prior high of 45, right? Maybe right around 45. Maybe scalp it. Look to buy the dip at 45. Nasty red candle right to 45. Take it for 20, 30 cents on 1,000 shares. I know 1,000 shares is a lot. It's a $45,000 investment, right? Yeah, it's a $45,000 investment. But if you have a margin account, and if you have it, look to scalp, 500 shares off a $45 dip, lock in 20, 30, 40 cents, make a quick couple $100, call it a day. Yeah, meanwhile, Apple, not moving. Yeah, Apple's not. Just sitting sideways. So right now, team, just waiting for the purback, waiting for the purback, waiting for the entry. You could look to be a dip buyer, look to buy the dip off a quick $45 scalp. I mean, that would be the only thing I can see is try to nail a $45 entry, grab 20, 30 cents, keep the stop really tight just in case it doesn't bounce. Right now, it's honestly not quick enough and fast enough down to that level. So I don't know if it's going to be a really healthy bounce. There's 10 cents. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be nailing the bounce. I wouldn't even be trying to nail the bounce right now. I mean, it's too slow to that level. To me, that seems like it could crack. So I wouldn't really be trying to buy that dip. I mean, it was a quick little 10-cent bounce, but I mean, it wasn't quick enough and fast enough to that level. So right now, maybe a dip buy down towards around that lower shadow, and maybe like a 43.89 dip buy. If it continues to crash, continues to dump very fast, very hard, right down to 43.89, that could be a really good dip buy opportunity there. So Daniel, a red to green move, right? So a red to green move. Let's assume that's the open. Let's assume this black line's the open. So a red to green move is when the stock opens and the first candle is red, right? So it opens, it goes red, right at the open. This black line is the open, right? So a red to green move is when the stock opens red and continues to fall, unless and less volume. So we show decreasing volume along the sell-off. So the stock opens, goes red, and then you start to see it transition from sellers to buyers, right? And you see that transition with volume, right? That's an indication that you could see a red to green move, and then 80% of the time you see buyers pick the stock up and it breaks over the open. So again, it opens red and then it goes green on the day. So that is a red to green move. So again, the stock opens red, pulls back on light volume. We start to see that transition from selling to buying. You start to see that buying volume pick on up. A lot of volume move in, breaking over the open. You get a nice big breakout. Yes, so red to green moves are when the market opens. So again, market opens, the stock goes red, sells off, less volume. We start to see that transition from selling to buying. We call this the A wall, right? The level of support down there, that's considered the B wall. And that leg up is considered the C wall. So the A wall, we're not touching it. The B wall, we're not touching it. Right when it starts to transition, and we see that transition from selling to buying, that transition from B wall to C wall, that's where the best entry is. Right during that B to C wall transition, right? Your stops are underneath the B wall, which is support. So that's where you put your stops underneath the B wall. You're making your entries during that transition with a first target of being the open. So your first target is the open because the open is going to be resistance. It could push right up to the open and then sell on back off. So again, we're looking to be a buyer during that transition. Stops underneath that level of support, which is the B wall. First target is going to be a retest of the open, and then you just scale out if it breaks. And scale out if it breaks. You continue to bring that stop loss up. Yeah, a little bit of a buffer. Just re-click live, and you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. Anytime you think the stream ends, just make sure it's the live button's checked. If it's not, hit live. If it still doesn't go live, it's probably just a because I'm pushing in like a 2 to 3 second delay, 4K quality, and anytime I push in a 2-second delay in 4K quality, it tends to have buffering issues on the receiver's end. If I do a standard push, it's like a 10-second delay, but you guys don't have the stream dropping. So I'd rather the stream drop periodically throughout the day, just so there's not a 10-second delay, so there's a 2-second delay. Every now and then you may have to recheck the live button or refresh, but again, I want to make sure that when we're talking, it's as in real time as possible. So I wanted to walk you through that, Daniel. So again, that's a red to green move. Again, the stock opens red, pulls back, U-shape, starts to get volume, and then it breaks over the open. And it's a big U-shape, red to green. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just want to make sure that I was able to give you that clarification on that. So 100%. You are good, ready to rock. So honestly, guys, I don't think SPRT is going to do anything. I don't think TKAT is going to do anything because where is the majority of traders at? The majority of traders are on AMC. The majority are looking at KOSS, GameStop, possibly MAC. MAC's moving on up, right? EXPR. So again, some of these other plays that we were looking at this morning, probably not going to get any kind of hype or any kind of action towards them because again, the hype and the activity and the action right now is really on GameStop and AMC, guys. Did Microsoft actually, did Microsoft reverse? Yep, it reversed. It took a while. I mean, right off the bat, it popped up the first target, but you're now hitting second target. It took a little bit of time, right? It did take some time, but again, it did reverse really nice. So if you were able to capitalize on Microsoft, you're just now hitting your second target right around that 303.25. So that was your second target, and that's a big target. Go ahead and start locking in profits there on Microsoft. Tom, is there any chance you could put the SMA lesson to the website? Yeah, absolutely. I'll focus on that this evening. I'll get the SMA and EMA lesson together. I'll get the RSI lesson together. And there used to be a halt strategy in the lessons library. It wasn't taken down. I just can't find it. I uploaded it. It was in there. We did some changes to the video lessons library, some editing, and I cannot find it. So what I did a couple weeks ago is I uploaded the unrestricted the lesson. So if you go to here, I'll give you guys the direct link. I'll give you guys the direct link for it. Go up here to Traders Toolkit, Day Trading Starter Kit. So I unprivatized the lesson. So right here, Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit. Right now, there's a free preview, and that free preview is the halt strategy. So if you guys go to this link right here, hit free preview, and go ahead and just sign up for free. First name, last name, email, password. Hit sign up. It's going to direct you to the free preview, and that free preview is on the halt strategy. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and post this link here in chat. Again, all you have to do is just go ahead and sign up. You guys will get that free preview for the halt strategy lesson that's in the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. So there is the direct link for you until I can find out where that lesson is at and to get it back into the video lessons library. So again, I did unlist the halt strategy lesson. Again, it's a free preview. Sign up. You guys are all set, ready to rock and roll there. Absolutely, Sam. Absolutely. Until I can find out where that lesson is and get it all taken care of and get it back in the video lessons library. But we're just making a few changes to the lessons library, trying to organize it a little bit better for you guys. Just a little bit, Frank. Just a little bit. I've only been doing it for 7 years, all day, every day. I don't know everything. But I know enough to make consistent profits, and that's all that matters. Knowing enough to make consistent profits. Knowing what's important, right? The most important things. And keeps us consistent in this market, guys. Oh, man. Pulling back hard right now. AMC pulling back hard right now, guys. Be smart, be safe on AMC. We're starting to pull back really hard now. We're a little downtrend on the play, and right now we're... a nice little downtrend here. If we ever start to break the downtrend, then we could look to take it long. That's it. Wait for the stock to break the downtrend, then we could look to take it long for the next leg up. Right now, where's your next level of support on this play? Looking at the daily chart, I would still say it's that 50 SMA. So I would come right down to where that 50 SMA is at. And shockingly enough, it's right around that little hiccup area. So right around 42.87. Right around 43 bucks. If we can hold that level, break the downtrend, I think it's a good long opportunity. The options are very pricey now with a very high IV. The IVs this morning were right around like 80 to 90%. Right now, the implied volatility is all the way up towards around 170. So it's making the contracts a little bit more pricey. But again, we could still capitalize. Again, I mean, these options are insane right now. 1,100%, 1,200%, 400%. That's absolutely nuts. Right now, above 43, breaking the downtrend. I think that's a good opportunity. Back up towards around 45. Maybe grab a quick $1.50 out of it. If it's strong enough to break 45, you have 46 and then 48 on AMC. Keep stops tight. You do not want to be stuck on the wrong side of this trade, especially if it continues to dump on off. But again, breaking the downtrend, holding above the 50 SMA, holding above 43. I think we see a nice little downtrend break for the next leg up. Right? Pancake Shark? Dude, I hear you. I was thinking about grabbing some more aggressive AMC calls last night. I was thinking about buying BlackBerry calls last night because I saw BB push back above the 200 SMA off of a beautiful double bottom. And I was like, you know what? I kind of want to take some calls on this. And you know what? I didn't. But, you know, coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? But it's crazy that, you know, a lot of these plays that I'm like, you know, I was going to do this, I was going to do that, blah, blah, blah. I didn't do it. They work out. But the one time you do it, they usually work against you, it seems like, right? But yeah, I was thinking about getting some BB calls yesterday. And I honestly thought about swinging AMC calls from yesterday as well. I'm glad I didn't do that. It was a better entry this morning. But looking at the big picture, we ended up hitting that target and honestly exceeded the target that we had from, what, last week? It took a little bit of time, but it still worked out. Yeah, BPTH. I don't even think I didn't even touch BPTH today. BPTH was a really nasty rug pull. Really nasty rug pull. So I hope you got out. At least getting out instead of holding on to it. Yeah, definitely cutting those losses quick. It's like, where do I even begin with AMC? Like, do I buy a really expensive options contract? I mean, I like AMC. I think it has good potential, but it's like, I guess it's a day trade. As long as I nail the bottom, nail the entry, the IVs just, it makes them a little bit more expensive, but it's not like the stocks just get to sit sideways. There's a lot of volatility behind it right now. Or they're super inflated. So, I mean, if I end up getting on the wrong side of the trade, cut it quick, walk away very fast. But right now I am thinking of getting a, maybe like a $50 call on AMC. But they're so damn expensive. That's the thing. I mean, they're not terrible, but what they were, it's like, you know, what, I get 2 of these with a 16-cent delta? Like, I mean, that's it. $16 delta. I mean, the volume is pretty aggressive on the 50s. I mean, it's tempting. I mean, it may start with just one. Broke the downtrend, looking for a possible double bottom. If this one doesn't crack below 43 over the next 2 minutes, I'll probably grab a call. And I'll probably grab the $50 call for Friday's expiration. So I'd probably be grabbing this one right here. Again, it really just depends on if this actually holds on up. Man, those already shot up to 260. Man, I already had an order at 260. That's where I was looking to go, but it's already kind of popping up a little bit. Kind of 50-50 with it. I'm still kind of 50-50 with it. I'm not executing on those calls yet. Still waiting. Want to make sure it doesn't crack this level of support. So I'm still waiting for a little bit better of a setup. I don't think it's going to pop here. We'll see how this candle looks. This would probably be the determining candle if we're going to see this reverse here off of 43. Got some decent volume. It's starting to really pop on up here. You got about 20 seconds to go. This one over, here we go. Let's throw AMC off to the side so I can see this as I think about a possible trade. I mean, this would have to close back above the 9. So this would have to close back above 44 for me to grab it. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. It could be a little bit of a bear flag. Could be a little bit of a bear flag. Leg down, consolidating sideways, still below the 9 EMA. Looks like it could be a higher low, but again, it hasn't yet to really pop back above 44, so I am not in yet. I think we have some great opportunity, but I don't want to prematurely get in. I'd rather get in a little bit late, but make sure I'm not jumping the gun and taking an unnecessary loss. So right now I'm not in. Still sitting back, still being patient, waiting. I will be right back. Can we buy AMC right now? I mean, it's not bad. Stops are under $42.80. You put your stops under $42.80. You'd have to risk $1 on this play, guys. You'd have to risk $1. You're looking for a $48 target. So, I mean, you have $4 to the upside. You're risking $1. Go ahead and build your plan around risking $1. But you got to keep it tight. You got to keep it tight. Risking under $42.87. You're risking $1. You're looking to make $4. You got to keep it really tight. It could still be a bear flag and it could dump. So if it starts to crack that level, get out of the trade. Walk away. Right now, it's really trying to reverse here. I'm still not crazy confident. Let's throw this on a 2-minute. What does it look like on a 2? Still needs to put in that higher high. 5-minute. The next 5-minute candle to make a new high. This could be a nice little 5-minute reversal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5-minute candles to the downside. That 5-minute candle just put in a new high. Looks like it's going to close with a higher high as well. So right now, you're signaling the reversal on AMC. So if you grab that, stops are still underneath that low. Your stops right now are underneath 43. You'd put like honestly, you can go right at a 42.99 stop. You can go right at about a 42.99 stop on AMC. Those options that I was going to grab at 260 are now up at 3. So those are up a little bit now. But again, I couldn't pull the trigger. But I think we start to see this really start to take on off. I'm going to grab 1. I think it's a bit risky, but I'm just going to grab 1 here as like a little starter. I do think AMC has a lot of great potential to continue the rip to the upside. Again, I waited for the confirmation. I know I'm getting in a little late as far as the cost of them. Again, I was trying to get them at $2.60. I got it at $3.20, about $60 higher. But I see the confirmation now, right? I was uncertain. It was uncertain. We just put in the higher high off the higher low. That's the confirmation that we should see this possibly back up to 48. So again, I know I'm getting in just a little late. From like a price perspective, I could have been nailing those at 260, getting in at 320, but I see the reversal, I see the confirmation, and that to me seems like a better trade. Waiting for the confirmation. I know I'm getting in just a little bit late, but I do have higher probabilities of being on the right side of the trade now. So we'll see. We'll see. We have the higher high confirmation, break of the downtrend, nice little double bottom. Let's see if this one can continue to build those higher lows, higher highs, and slowly grind back to the upside. Let's see if these FOMO traders want to start pushing back into AMC now. We're not buying at 48. We're not buying at 46. We're waiting for the pullback, buying the dip, baby. Buying the dip. So let's see what happens here coming on up. And I'm literally just going to let this thing slowly grind. Slowly grind. Slow and steady. I know I definitely think we'll retest high a day. Probably one big U-shape. Who knows? Maybe it breaks and tags 50. That's where I'm definitely going to be walking away. Let's see if it can pop 45 here. A clean, solid break over 45 with volume. That would be a great sign that we could see this really start taking back on off. And who knows, maybe it pulls back again, right back down to 43. And if it doesn't, it holds. Hey, maybe I get, you know, the 2 contracts that I wanted and have a nice little average cost basis. Yeah, exactly. We need that volume. So what else? Is anything else moving that we had on watch? Again, I don't think anything will, but what is TKAT? TKAT's not looking good at all. SPRT's not doing anything right now. KOSS, you know, this one's not really moving all that much. Right? AMC is definitely the better pick. GameStop's definitely a better pick. KOSS really just isn't doing anything. MAC's not doing anything. Why even look at some of these? And even EXPR's not doing anything. So we're all set. We're good. We're rocking. We rolling. Anything else on our options watch list that we haven't watched today? Anything with Apple right now? No. Anything with AMD right now? No. Boing. Still watching that down towards the lower end of this falling channel. We were taking puts at 240. That was a pretty nice dump. You know, within like a week and a half, it dumped about 30 bucks. Those options would have shot on up. Coin, no. DocuSign, no. Facebook, maybe. In today or tomorrow, so we'll watch Facebook. FSLY never set up. mRNA, try and get a little bit of a pop here in today, but nothing crazy, nothing substantial there on mRNA. NVIDIA, nothing. Roblox, I mean, you got like 9 cents away from target right there, right off that 89.90. I said 90, but I had 89.90 marked up today, so 89.90 was right there. There was your target. SNOW, maybe for tomorrow. Earnings are going to be, I think these are Wednesday earnings. These are, tomorrow after market on SNOW. We'll definitely be watching that one. That's a pretty anticipated earnings. And then TTD, give them that a couple more days. See if that one continues to hold back above the that 20 EMA and that uptrend as well. So right now, still just watching AMC. I see, you know, the higher time frame on the 5 minutes, still decreasing volume. And I can't tell you how many times we've seen a little something like this, right? How many times have we seen the stock bounce, looking like it's going to reverse, starts cracking that level of support, right? It bounces, cracks the level, regains it, puts in that higher level. How many times have we seen that kind of setup where you have a good level of support, it bounces, cracks that level, regains it immediately, pulls back, retests it, and you form a little bit of an inverted head and shoulders reversal pattern. So right now, I'm just looking to see if it does pop back above 43. Looking to see if it pops back above 43, regains. If so, we could have a very nice little reversal pattern possibly forming. And we've seen this a lot on AMC. Yeah, we've seen that, happen quite a bit. So still being patient. Just going to give it a few more moments to see if it does try and regain 43. It's not dumping off like too aggressively. Hasn't dumped off like super aggressively. It still could pull back to like 42. But still worth noting, still worth watching. We have anything else in penny stock land? Anything else? What's this YI? That's up 30% on YI. That one has 2 million shares traded. YI, the earnings coming up. It's bouncing off 5. So, KLXE. Nothing really there. COE. Nothing really there. EDU. Ooh, TKAT's getting a little dumpy right now. Starting to pull back a little bit more there on TKAT. Definitely starting to pull back just a little bit more there on TKAT. Right now, the only thing that I notice is it's kind of just kind of wedging now. If you throw it on like a higher time frame, like a 5-minute, you could honestly sit here and say that maybe it's a little bit of a flag, right? I mean, you have that really big leg to the upside on AMC, followed by this period of consolidation to the downside on less volume, right? And we can see that these two trend lines will eventually intersect. So it kind of looks like a little bit of a 5-minute flag formation, possibly on AMC. And then on a 1-minute, could definitely be a nice little falling wedge formation. If it continues to fall right into 42, then maybe it breaks that downtrend. So we're still watching AMC at this point in time. Still isn't screaming bearish to me. Still definitely think it may continue to fall just a little bit longer. Right into that 42, and then maybe get that break of this bigger downtrend out of a bigger picture, maybe like 5-minute flag, or this 1-minute falling wedge formation here on AMC. So I'd expect to see one more pullback, right? This could be our typical boom, boom, bang, right? So I wouldn't really expect to see it break on the third point. If it does, so be it. Let it go. But if it doesn't, we do have point 1. We have point 2. There's point 3. You can clearly see it's in a falling wedge formation. So if it pulls back, we get that curl into the fourth point on volume, I could expect to see this definitely break on out, back up towards around high a day by the end of the day. We got about 34 minutes to go. Right now, again, it's just consolidating, forming a little bit of a 1-minute wedge. If you look at it on a 5-minute chart, it looks like a little bit of a bullish flag. On down, it's a $42 support, prior breakout level. And again, we may have our typical boom, boom, bang. Just a simple break of the downtrend on point 4 off a double bottom or a possible higher low here on AMC. That's kind of what I'm looking at here on AMC. If it does set up, I may buy one more contract for the leg up. Right now, I'm just waiting. Right now, I am just waiting. I think we'll see it down just a smidge more, just a little bit more AMC. Pull back just a little bit more for us. Maybe back down to like 42.50. Maybe back down to like 42.50. And then start to see that volume move in for that possible break. So just a little bit lower here, AMC. Maybe another $1 to the downside. And give me 1 second, guys. I do need to step out, take this phone call. I will be right back with you. Give me about 5 minutes, guys. All right, we back, ready to rock, ready to finish up the last 28 minutes of the day. Let's see if AMC's got some strength behind it to get back above 48 and start really grinding higher. Right now, do we have anything on anything else, guys? SPRT? No. This one had a nice move today. Right now, giving quite a bit back. TKAT. Go ahead and take some of these off watch. I mean, what we'll do is we'll add TKAT to prior day movers. TKAT. We'll keep SPRT on there just to see if any of these plays get some action tomorrow. But right now, Definitely not worth even watching at this point in time. Again, we're focused on AMC. That's it. We're just focused on AMC right now, looking to see if we get a nice little end-of-day run here. It is starting to set up for a nice little reversal, right? We got the low, the lower low, a little bit of a higher low trying to form. This play getting back above 45.15 is definitely where a lot of volume could move into AMC. So we'll keep this on watch and see if traders want to continue to push this bad boy up. Just need to see some good volume. Nice big volume. That's really what we want to see. We want to see buyers really move on in. Want to see a nice big volume pop, and that should really create some hype. Right now, we're just not really seeing that aggressive volume pop that we ideally want to see to get this thing going. So is BB even worth watching right now? I mean, BB, if AMC gets a pop, BB could run back up towards around 1134. GameStop, if AMC pops, everything's kind of following AMC's lead right now. AMC starts to move back up. You could see GameStop back up at like 225. Custom and gear, does it mean when volume up, same the price? So when you see volume increase, same with the price? Yeah, when you see a good pop in volume, when you're looking for a reversal or a breakout and you see the breakout or the reversal confirm with a pop or an increase in volume, that's a great indication that buyers are stepping in. There's demand from buyers. Buyers are showing interest. They're showing strength. And that gives you just that extra piece of confirmation that it could be a great reversal or a good breakout. So volume behind reversals and volume behind any kind of breakouts is just a great indication that buyers are stepping in. It's showing demand. It's showing strength, showing that buyers could continue to step into the trade. It really just creates excitement from retail traders. So again, as a retail trader, I'm sitting here. If this stock breaks over 44 and shoots up to 45 on really high volume, that tells me that there's a lot of buyers stepping behind this trade. That, to me, shows strength from buyers and tells me that this stock can continue to rip to the upside. Now, if the stock reverses, breaks out, pops up $1, but it occurs on light volume, that tells me that there's not a lot of demand from buyers, that it may not sustain that move, that it could curl back over and continue to fade and continue to fall. So when we see this stock pop over 44 and run the 45, if this happens, we want to see it occur on increased volume, because that's going to tell us that there's strength, that there's demand from the buyers, and that just increases our probabilities of the trade continuing to work in our favor. And that's what we're waiting for. A pop in volume over 44 would definitely create, a little bit of excitement, and maybe more buyers step behind this and get it going again. We do have about 23 minutes until the end of the day, team. 23 minutes to go. Absolutely, absolutely. That's what we're here for. So again, we had a slight increase in volume, but I want to see a pop in volume. 1 million, 2 million shares traded. I want to see a nice big pop in volume. 1 million, 2 million shares traded. That would be a great indication that buyers are starting to step in behind this trade for the reversal. Would it be safe if you bought AMC now for a swing trade? We could definitely see it gap up. We can definitely see it gap up. It's already pulled back, right? So the nice thing is you're not buying at 48, 46. The stock already pulled back. It's reversing intraday. Now, if AMC has a very strong close, we can definitely see it gap up and run again tomorrow. If AMC closes big, closes strong, solid daily candle, right? Big, strong close. We'll definitely see some action on AMC tonight. We'll definitely see some action tomorrow morning. We'll probably see some action tomorrow. I mean, AMC right now has the hype. Penny stock land's been dead for a while, right? This is the first time we've seen AMC really push like this in quite some time. So this is creating some excitement. Traders are like, let's go. AMC's starting to move again. Oh, what if it goes back to 72? There's going to be hype and activity circulating AMC until it fades, till it dumps, till it drops. So right now, in my opinion, it's not bad. But you still have to identify, where are you going to stop out if the trade works against you? Nothing's ever guaranteed. So if the trade works against you, where are you going to stop out? Maybe under 42. What's your target? 48, 50. If it breaks over 50, your next level is going to be $60. So again, it's not bad getting something for a swing trade. But again, it really depends on how it closes. If it closes weak, if it closes back below the 50 SMA, we'll probably see it move down slightly here in after hours and, have a little bit of a red day tomorrow. But if it closes strong, closes big, back up towards the highs, I bet it gaps up tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised to see AMC gap up. Pancake, there's your million. There's your mill, bruh. You made your mill yet? It's only up about 9% right now. 11%. I'm right around at 10%. I still think that it's good. Look at the increased volume on AMC. So the stock got the reversal, the higher low, the higher high. We see the increase in volume right up towards around 1 million shares. So we did get a little bit of a pop in volume. So that shows me that there are more buyers moving into this play, right? As the stock's pushing on up, volume's increasing. That tells me that there's more buyers moving on into this play, right? So that tells me that the stock's still good, right? It has yet showed me a signal to get out. So right now, I don't really see a signal to get out of AMC. I still think it could be a slow, steady grinder back up, and maybe you see a nice little, nice strong close here and get some activity here tonight into tomorrow for another good day on AMC. So will the market accept a limit order in after hours while it's halted? No. So you won't get filled. Now, you could put a limit order in the system, right? You can put a limit order in the system, but it won't be filled until the stock goes live, and only if that stock goes live at your limit order price. So on stocks like that, typically when a stock is halted pending news, you're not able to place any kind of orders, right? If it's pending, if it's halted based on volatility, then normally you can place an order in the system. But typically, I'd say 80-90% of the time when a stock is halted pending news, you cannot place a limit order in the system. You have to wait until it actually resumes. Honestly, on a situation like that yesterday on CAVA, how you could get an order in that fast, honestly, a lot of the times you can't, right? A lot of the times you just miss those unless you're already in, right? So those are pretty challenging ones to execute and to get in. Tyler, what scanners do I use? I use Trade Ideas Pro, professional scanners. These are Trade Ideas Pro. Right about 24-ish a year is what they charge, about $2,400 a year. Could you put a limit order in that was high enough over the current price to be filled? Absolutely. Yep, you could put a limit order to buy over the halt level, and again, if it is around that level, you would get filled. You would get filled. But it depends. Like if you put a limit order, say like 18, right? Let's say it got halted at 15. You're like, all right, I want to buy at 18. You put an order in at 18. It gaps up at 19. Never comes down to 18. You would not get filled. You would not get filled. So your price would have to be hit to get it filled. But you can definitely place a limit order. But again, 80-90% of the time when a stock is halted pending news, you cannot put a limit order in the system. Now, when the stock is halted based on volatility, then yes, you can place limit orders in the system. Do you have any idea about eToro to use it for day trading? I have heard of eToro. From my viewpoint, it's not a broker that was designed for day trading, right? You have brokers for everything. Robinhood is a great broker for a beginner. If you want to just buy a few shares, want to buy a couple options, right? You want to swing trade, Robinhood's great. But if you're an active day trader, Robinhood is not going to work, right? It's just not going to work. eToro, it's another one of those brokers that really wasn't designed for active day traders, right? So again, would I say eToro is the best bet if you're going to actively day trade? Probably not. You probably want to go with Webull, TD Ameritrade. Those are always going to be my top two recommendations for newer traders looking to get involved in the market for day trading, right? TD Ameritrade or Webull. And they're both very comparable, right? Zero commissions and fees. They both have really good charting. The order execution's the same. Everything's pretty much the same between the two. Webull is trying to step it up and be better than TD Ameritrade, right? But again, TD Ameritrade and Webull are going to be the top two recommendations that I have for brokers for day trading. I've heard of Questrade. I've never used them. What do you think of Questrade? I've heard of them. I've never used them, so I really can't give you a straightforward answer. I don't want to beat around the bush and bullshit. Again, I've never used them. So again, you know, Questrade is not a broker I've heard of during my trading career, right? When I was starting off as a new trader and I asked people for recommendations, hey, what's a broker? What's a good broker? It was always TD Ameritrade and E-Trade. TD Ameritrade and E-Trade. And then Webull came about. Now it's Webull, right? So if you're really wanting to day trade and you want a premium broker for, you know, actively day trading, your mainstream brokers, your Webulls, your TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Interactive Brokers, Schwab, right? Charles Schwab. You can use Schwab. That's a good broker. You know, like just dabbling, couple contracts for a swing trade, buying some shares for a swing trade, investing. Robinhood's not bad. I mean, it's simple. They simplified it to make it easy to invest, make it easy to buy and sell, but it's not a good broker for day trading, right? You know, options. Options, it would be TD Ameritrade. Would I use Schwab for options? No, absolutely not. Would I use Interactive Brokers for options? No, right? TD Ameritrade is the broker for options, right? For equities, for premium broker services, for active day traders, Lightspeed and Centerpoint Securities are the go-to. But again, it's not the recommended broker for a brand new trader as they have minimum deposit requirements with Centerpoint Securities and Lightspeed. Normally it's $25,000, but we have a partnership with them to where we can do $10,000 on cash accounts. But again, those are like when you're ready to go full time, you're active, you're day trading, big size, you need execution is key, getting filled quick, getting out quick. That's when you look at like Lightspeed and Centerpoint Securities. But starting off as a newer trader, for day trading, equities, penny stocks, for trading options, for swing trading, for investing, I think Webull and TD are like the go-to, right? Webull's a little bit more user-friendly. It's not as complex. TD Ameritrade is the OG, right? They've been around the longest. They have great charting. It's a little bit more complex. It's not as user-friendly, but it's a great platform. So again, TD Ameritrade and Webull would be the go-to recommendations. Skylar, you can call them and say, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't realize what I did. My bad. It won't happen again. Will you give me a one-time courtesy waiver of that GFV, that good faith violation, the GFV? So again, you can call them and say, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was doing. It was a mistake. I'm new. I've learned my lesson. Will you give me a one-time little courtesy pass for that good faith violation? And normally they will. Awesome. Cool. Oh, he said you had one in March. Did he still give it to you? That would have been nice of him if they still hooked you up. Usually they give you one. Just one. That's it. But if they hooked you up again, that was very beneficial. I mean, Webull's a good platform. It's user-friendly. It's easy to navigate. It's customizable. It's a good platform. But from someone that's been in the market for 7 years, someone that actively day trades, right? Like going from Lightspeed to Webull, going from Lightspeed to TD Ameritrade, there's no comparison. Lightspeed is 100 times better. It's simple. It's easy. It's called light speed for a reason. The executions are the speed of light, right? So again, I pay commissions and fees. I pay I pay all kinds of fees, right? I pay a lot of commissions and fees. I pay a platform fee. It's not free, right? It's not ideal for brand new traders. But again, as an experienced trader, I have to use a professional broker that was tailored for day trading, right? And that's what they were built from the ground up, was for active day traders. Now, TD Ameritrade is a good starter platform. Webull is a good starter platform as well. You're not going to be trading with tens of thousands of shares, right? You're going to be 100, 200, 300 shares, right? Those are great starting platforms. And I still use TD for my charting, but I don't use them for my orders. I use Lightspeed. I don't think they have an internet speed requirement. You just need to have good internet, right? If you have 20 megs a second, you're toast. You need to have, at least 100, 200 megs a second, ideally. Yeah, the speed of light, right? But yeah, so I have 500 megs of download speed and 500 megs of upload speed. So I have the highest plan because I want to make sure that my internet's fast, it's secure, it's stable. If I'm jumping in and out, that I don't have any issues with my internet. So I got like 500. Oh, you got gigs? Oh, dude, I want a gig of upload. I want a gig of download. I got 500 megs. Ballin'. I love it, Casey. Ballin'. Yeah, call again and get a different rep. Like, just cry. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm just new. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to take control of my finances. I'm trying to take control of my life. And, I'm really trying to learn this. And, I didn't mean to do it. It was a mistake. I'm sorry. I don't want to go from TD elsewhere just to get around that good faith violation. But, like, can you please help me out? I'll really make sure it doesn't happen again. I do apologize. I'm really trying to figure this out. And I made a mistake. And, I'm human. Humans make mistakes, right? I do apologize about that, and I'll really make sure it doesn't happen again. But could we please just one last courtesy adjustment, one last waiver? Like, I would really love to be able to continue to grow and advance my trade, blah, 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 right? Just a little bit of a sob story. Let's see if they help you out. Brendan, are you able to use Webull in Canada? I don't know. Now, if you're in Canada, a good option would be Trade Zero. Trade Zero is a good alternative for Canadian residents. Trade Zero. And I do know that they, and I don't think you have PDT. So if you live in Canada, you get set up with Trade Zero. I don't believe you're restricted to the PDT rule. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think you have PDT. Got a lot of commissions and fees. That's the only thing. Got high commissions and fees. Right now, we have about 8 minutes to go, team. 8 minutes to go. Let's see what AMC does over the last 8 minutes. Is it going to dump and fade? Is it going to have a nice, strong close? That may give us a good idea of what AMC could do tonight into tomorrow. But right now, it hasn't just dumped on off. I mean, pulled back. Nice little bounce. Still hasn't gotten a nice big leg to the upside. But right now, it's still holding up its gains relatively well. It's up 20% on the day, $7. Nice volume today, 215 million shares. Definitely think we can continue to see AMC slowly grind to the upside. Do you think Pfizer will go back up or continue to go down? Well, a lot of that hype in the healthcare sector has already really just been priced in. I mean, we've already seen a lot of that hype over the last couple of weeks in the healthcare sector, like Pfizer, Moderna, a lot of these penny stocks that were moving in the healthcare sector, like NAOV, FLGC, DYAI. It's really slowed down a lot, right? We've really seen those plays slow down a lot. Now, why did PFE not get crazy hype yesterday? Why is PFE down since yesterday, right? They got FDA approval, right? That's what everybody's waiting for. Well, one of the big reasons is we knew that PFE news was coming. So a lot of this was a buy the rumor, sell the news. that was already priced in. One of the biggest reasons why PFE was really grinding to the upside was anticipation, was the expectations of the FDA approval. So a lot of that was already priced in, expecting the FDA to approve Pfizer's COVID vaccine, right? So again, why did PFE not pop and get a lot of hype yesterday? It was buy that rumor, the news dropped, sell the news. Now we're seeing it pull back. So right now, it's a big double top on the daily. I mean, this is a crystal clear, beautiful double top, right? It's a big M. A big M. PFE cracking below 48 bucks. Watch for it to pull back to 46. So I would say that if PFE cracks that low right there, which we just bounced off it today, right? PFE below 48, I would expect to see PFE all the way back down towards around 46. And then seeing PFE all the way back down towards around 44. Right now, it's a textbook double top, right? That is very bearish. That chart pattern is very bearish. Now, I'm curious to see if we add some Bollinger Bands, right? Did we get a first day outside of the Bollinger Band? That would be another indication that we could continue to see PFE drop to the downside. So let's go ahead and add our Bollinger Bands here. Let's go ahead and load daily Bollinger. We can see that upper band, we got a proper rejection yesterday. We could definitely return to the mean, the average, and the average right now would be back down towards around 45 bucks. So double top, below the bands, overextended, RSI starting to curl on over, showing that we have some bearish momentum moving in, a lot of heavy selling volume, double top on the daily, getting rejected back underneath these Bollinger Bands. I definitely think it could drop a little bit longer. So I do think PFE has more downside short term. I definitely think short term, we'll see this down towards around 46. If it cracks 46, down towards around 44 to 45. Then we could definitely see it start to shape back up to the upside. But right now, short term price prediction, what I expect to see PFE, I expect to see PFE continue to sell off a little bit longer. Again, there's a couple separate reasons. You got outside of the Bollinger Bands, right? It was overextended, out of the Bollinger Band now. Proper rejection, number one. Number two, double top on the daily. Number three, seeing bearish momentum starting to move back in, right? We see it kind of just topping. We see it rolling over, right? That's number three. Number four, a lot of heavy selling volume over the last couple days, right? Look at the selling volume compared to the buying volume. That's telling me that there's more sellers than buyers right now, which definitely helps suggest the next leg down, more room to the downside. So we have like 3 to 4 separate reasons to not go long, right? We've established 3 to 4 seconds to not go long right now. Not saying it's a good short, not saying short the shit out of it. I'm just saying that we found 3 to 4 separate reasons that we shouldn't be going long right now at this point in time. AMC is actually holding its gains. AMC is actually holding its gains okay, right? The stock from low at 36 to a high of 48. This is a healthy pullback. Right? This is a much needed healthy pullback. There is definitely nothing alarming about this whatsoever. This was a much needed pullback on AMC. So this is healthy. This is normal. This is okay. And honestly, the fact that it's holding its gains relatively well until the end of the day, it's still not alarming to me or anything like that. Still not alarming. So again, from the low of day all the way to the high of day, he pulled back to the 50%. He broke back above the 38.2, and we actually see that 38.2 fib now trying to hold this up as support. That was a good pullback. That was a good regain of the 38.2, and now it's retesting the 38.2. So honestly, as long as this stock holds above 42.50, I think we see some action tonight, tomorrow morning, and possibly tomorrow on AMC. Yeah, absolutely. I would watch AMC in after hours. 100%. I would definitely 100% be watching AMC in after hours. And I can't watch it in after hours because I got to go take my daughter to the dance class. Let's go ahead and pull up our after hours scanners, our post-market scanners. You guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. Right at 4 o'clock, I will be jumping off the mic. Like I said, I got to go get my daughter dance class. Is that RSI divergence on PFE? PFE. So we could see, yeah, you could see that, right? So right here is really what it started to form. So look at PFE. So right here, when you saw the lower highs forming, what was the stock doing? Putting in higher highs. So you see the stock putting in higher highs, but you see the RSI curling over, back below the 70, right? That is divergence with the double top, below the Bollinger Band, back below the 70, seeing bearish momentum move in. There's quite a few separate reasons that you shouldn't go long, right? You shouldn't go long. I definitely think it's going to pull back just a little bit more before you actually start to see it grind back to the upside. So right now, PFE, I still think it has room to 46 and 44. So Skylar, yes, that was some divergence. That was some bearish divergence there over on PFE. So good eye on that. Right now, number one stock that you guys should be watching here in after hours is going to be AMC. Ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful night, a wonderful evening. Awesome job, awesome work here inside of chat. I haven't seen any profits from you guys. What's going on? You guys not like sharing those profits? I mean, we got Mr. Pancake Shark over here. Always throwing profits in profits chat. My man up $800 and yeah, $850 on the day. Good job, Pancake. Good job, boss. Way to crush it, way to kill it. Keep up the good work, team. Get those profits posted up in profits chat. I'm still in AMC. I'm going to swing it. Again, intraday doesn't look bad. It closed above the 50 SMA. We have a great day of volume. I'm thinking the hype around AMC, I'm going to miss out. AMC's going to run again, right? I'm thinking of everything. And I do think AMC still has some life in it, right? It was a decent close. It's consolidated. Respecting those intraday fibs. Breaking out of the flag, volume. I mean, I'm looking at the big picture, and I still think AMC may have another couple of days left in it. So, yep, I'm in AMC swinging it. Why not? Why not have some fun? I only invested what I'm willing to lose. I invested $500. My account's $5,500. So what's my risk? 8%. So I'm risking 8% on the trade. That's fine. That's okay. I'll risk 8% to see if I make a couple bucks on it. So again, I'm not risking 50% of my account. I'm risking 8% of my account. Or potentially 100% of my investment. But again, I probably wouldn't risk 100% of my investment, right? I'd probably be able to get out with a couple bucks. So realistically, the risk might be like 5 to 6% on my account. So yeah, I'm swinging it. I like it. I think it still has some life left in it. Looking at the bigger picture of AMC, the hype around it, how we closed today, the volume, just the big picture, right? I still think AMC has some strength in it. And right now, look at that. It's starting to grind to the upside a little bit. So have a good night. Be smart. Be safe. Lock in those profits quick. If you're up on the day and you've hit your daily goal, walk away and come back tomorrow fresh, ready to go. We're going to have an awesome day tomorrow, team. So once again, good job. Good work, traders. And have a wonderful Tuesday evening. And I will see each and every one of you back here bright and early. At what time? 7 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time as we kick off Hump Day Trading, baby. If you guys need anything, let me know. Send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. Scanners and stream is up until 7 p.m. Enjoy the scanners. Enjoy the stream. Keep talking. Keep collaborating. Have some fun. Lock in some great profits. And once again, I'll see each and every one of you back here bright and early. 7 o'clock a.m., guys. See you later.